All right, this is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever seen for developers, coders, whatever you want to call them. Here's a short, concise bull case that I'm looking for the gold rush. Okay, so let me give you my bull case first. Okay, I was here for the launch of the App Store. I know, major unk status, but I missed it by about 3 years. So it launched, I think, in 2008, and it was one of the biggest rides of my life. And I was 3 years late. Okay, ChatGPT's App Store is not even here yet. So we're locked. And we know how to code now. I didn't know how to code before. I got absolutely off on the mobile App Store, iOS. So I built a bunch of apps, yada, yada, whatever, games, apps, whatever. Um, there were only 10 to 15 million users here in 2008 when the iPhone introduced the App Store. ChatGPT has 800 million active users when they're launching their app store. So if you don't know already, ChatGPT is launching an app store, inline apps. So we're going to be able to build inline of ChatGPT, the biggest user anything ever, and us developers can build it. Yes, OpenAI is going to be watching what we build. Yes, if they get super big, if we get super big on anything we build, yes, they're going to try to take it. Yes, they're going to internalize it, but that's fine. That's fine. We have multiple years, and if you get to that point, congratulations, really. So that's the downside. Anyways, here's ChatGPT's bull case. He said, this is a short, concise bull case for what you're asking for, the gold rush pitch. ChatGPT already has 800 million monthly active users. Developers have never had access to a platform this big, this fast. Never, ever, ever, ever. Compare that to the Apple App Store launch in 2008. The iPhone user base was 10 to 15 million devices total. ChatGPT launch of the store, 800 million monthly active users. Do you see how much bigger that is, dude? It's not 8 times bigger. It's 80 times bigger. That's 50x bigger user base than the original App Store had at launch. Zero distribution friction. Users don't have to install anything. No app downloads, no onboarding. They click and they instantly use your app inside of ChatGPT. That is amazing, dude. There's no install. That was the hardest thing about apps back in the day, is getting people to install them. But there's no install in ChatGPT. So not only is it 50 times bigger opportunity, there's 50 times more users. It's probably 5x less friction. That's amazing. The platform promotes winners automatically. If your app solves a real problem, ChatGPT will recommend it inside conversations. This is the equivalent of Apple pushing your app on the front page, but automatically and at a global scale. The economics are better than mobile. No server costs if you run inside ChatGPT's environment. Users are already in a paying mindset. They're paying users. ChatGPT users are paying. I guess Apple users were paying as well. You can charge more for your productivity, knowledge, and automation apps than mobile games ever could. The barrier to entry is unbelievably low. A solo developer can build an app in a weekend that reaches millions of people. The App Store Gold Rush required teams, design, which was hard, Objective C, which was different, and a Mac. ChatGPT requires just an idea and a prompt. An idea and a prompt. Okay, we are day one of a new interface shift. I've been waiting for a regime shift like this since the App Store. AI is obviously that regime shift, but there hasn't been a platform, a way for developers to get off on it. Yes, you can build AI apps, but then you have to do the marketing and all that stuff, and that's like a whole business, right? So, mobile was the last $1 trillion shift. AI assistants are the next. Right now, in 2008, right now is 2008 App Store energy, except the user base is already massive and global. Bottom line, building for ChatGPT today is the largest, fastest, lowest barrier distribution opportunity in tech history. The devs who build the first must-use apps will become the new Instagram, Uber, and WhatsApp. So this is the opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity I've ever seen in my entire life. So I want to build for it a bit. Okay. So that's gonna be fire. Throw the one in the chat if you want to see this. I'm gonna keep asking you guys this stuff. Throw the one in the chat if you guys want to see me build for this revolutionary shift. Like I said, I don't know, what's been 10 years now? 10 plus years since I railed the iOS App Store, and I'm ready to rail this ChatGPT App Store. I think it's going to be sick. Like she said, the devs who build the first must use apps will become the new Instagram, Uber, and WhatsApp. but it will happen way faster and to way more people. So throw one in the chat if you do want me to continue this series here where I show you everything that I build for ChatGPT. I want to get some tests out here. I want to get some apps going. I think this is going to be a beautiful, beautiful opportunity, and it's something different than trading. I think trading is amazing, but there's a lot of you guys out there that just watch because you want to watch devs and you want to go from 0 to 1. Trading is not for going from 0 to 1. I've said this multiple times. Like, if you're not a trader, don't become a trader. It's too emotional. There's too much risk involved. If you have $0, you can't run it up. I mean, maybe you can if you get lucky on a meme coin, but it's gambling. So I always recommend, if you are a trader, absolutely automate your trading. You must automate your trading. So I teach you step by step how to automate your trading in my boot camp, and this is what I focus on day to day. I focus on building out my algos, back testing, researching, etc. I teach you everything here in the bootcamp. That being said, if there's free cash in a market, markets are markets. I'll trade any market. If I have to just build a small little app for ChatGPT and they pay me, the users pay me money, dude, that's a trade right there. I'm gonna trade anything, I promise you. So throw a one in the chat and I will show you every single step of building these ChatGPT apps, if you guys are interested. Otherwise, I can just do it on the couch at the end of the day, because I do have a little couch time at the end of the day and I can keep everything here focused to algo trading. Throw one in the chat if you're interested in that. But anyways, let's go ahead and just try to start building our first ChatGPT app. So ChatGPT app SDK is going to be our first step. Okay, let's go ahead and let's make a GitHub as well. Say GitHub, and let's see if I have a ChatGPT. I don't think I do. ChatGPT apps. I'm just going to call it ChatGPT apps. So create new repo, and I'm super excited about this. ChatGPT apps here. I'm super excited about this, dude. So throw one in the chat if you do want me to continue to show this stuff. Like I said, I could just do this on my own as well. This is also leaking edge, right? Because I'll be showing what I'm building, and like it's easy to replicate that. So just like algo trading, I do have a risk here of leaking edge, but that's okay because I believe code's a great equalizer. And if you learn how to code, you won't have to work for anybody for the rest of your life. So I'm just going to keep showing all of this code dot. And just give me some feedback here. Give me some feedback if you guys want me to show this direction here on YouTube. Like I said, I can just do it. I can just do it on my own as well. Don't speak through it, whatever. It's all gravy, all gravy. You know, I'd be standing here all day. So let's go ahead here and let's go say main.py. Main.py, okay. And then let's get Claude up here before we do anything. See here. Okay, L says 1. Olivia says 1. Wishy says, what you gonna build? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, throw the ones in the chat if you do want me to show you this whole journey of building ChatGPT apps. I think it's gonna be very interesting. I think it's gonna be very, very interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and let's get this going. Let's go say ChatGPT, introducing ChatGPT apps SDK. Beautiful apps SDK. Beautiful. Okay. Let's get both of these things in here in the README. Let's go say README here. README.md. Okay. ChatGPT app store equals biggest op I've ever seen. Biggest op I've ever seen in my life. It's just like what she said. What are you going to build? Will it help users build apps? Brainstorm a task kind of vibe. I think that yes, Olivia. You can ask AI to help brainstorm for you. I've also got many ideas of how to come up with ideas. So to answer your question, Wishy, what am I going to build? I don't know. but I've got plenty of resources to come up with those ideas, and I'll show you all of them here. So this is the biggest op I've ever seen in my life. Let's get this one here to, what's this on? This is on, let's back out here and say CD, and then C. Get Claude up here. Okay, great. So she's in here. I actually don't even need this open anymore. Terminate. Let's keep her up here. Maybe I'll keep her over here, because then I can have my, because I'm going to need the user interface today. I'm going to need the chat GPT interface. Okay, so we got the SDK, developers SDK. Dev SDK docs here. Okay, great. So Apps SDK is available in preview today for developers. Start building and testing their apps. We will open for app submission later this year. Launch your first app. Okay, let's open that up. Research and use cases. Build your MCP server. Deploy your app. Okay. App guidelines. App developer guidelines. Optimize metadata. Interesting. So why metadata matters? This is how you're going to get users. Well-crafted names, descriptions, and parameter docs increase recall on relevance and reduce accidental activations. Gather a golden prompt set. Okay. Draft metadata that guides the model. Okay. Evaluate in developer mode. Okay. Iterate methodology. Quick start. Introduction. So the Apps SDK relies on the model context protocol to expose your app to ChatGPT. To build an app for ChatGPT with Apps SDK, you'll need two things: a web component built with the framework of your choice. Okay, I got one already. Let's just build that out. Okay, so quick start here. Let's say this. So this is the quick start. Go ahead and analyze how to build a ChatGPT app here, Apps SDK, and put it in this directory here. Okay. And then this is the app you're going to build. Essentially, it's going to show the liquidation levels and the current price of tokens or a specific token. Just look at this file here. And essentially what we run on our server, on our Flask server, we want that running inside of ChatGPT using their apps. Let me know if you have any question. This should be developer only for now, I think, and it's available. Just go read that website I sent you about the quick start, and then you can read the file I have here of what we're trying to build. Okay, so I built this yesterday. To watch liquidation levels on Zcash, and I think this would be a really good one to just build into ChatGPT, just because it's already here. What's the full file path to that liquidation dashboard? Include the entire file path, like including my computer stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this up in there, because I think that would be interesting just to get something going, right? I'm gonna have a bajillion hour ideas, and I'm gonna have a bajillion things to build, and I want to see how long it takes me to build them. Okay, project number 1. So let's say 11:18 here. Project 1, I want to see how long it takes to build. Okay, let's go ahead here and say CSV. There you go. That's all of the CSVs and file paths you will need. Go ahead and investigate those, and then go ahead and build that into this ChatGPT app. Thank you. Let's see, dude. Let's see what type of heavy lifting we have to do. This is amazing, because back in the day when I used to build apps, I had to go think of the idea and then just go get developers to build it for me. And now this is why I believe code is a great equalizer, dude. Exactly why. Because I spent so long working with developers, paying them thousands of dollars and waiting hundreds of hours to get things done, hundreds of hours, weeks, months to get apps done. And now I can build them on my own. And I wasn't able to build them on my own before. And that's why I have so much passion behind showing you guys this stuff. It's because I spent nearly a decade in technology paying developers off Upwork, getting scammed half the time to build apps for me for the App Store. Okay, I ran up a bag. It's fine. And I was in crypto as well. And then I started trading by hand. And that just doesn't work, dude. It's too emotional, too much leverage. You move your stop loss, you move your take profit. You know the drill. So I thought, I have to automate my trading. So to automate my trading, I knew, okay, I can go hire developers on Upwork, but there's iteration like crazy for algos. You're not going to have a winning bot right off the bat. You see what I'm saying? So once I started to build out algos, I knew for a fact I had to code them myself. So I learned how to code. And now, guess what? ChatGPT just dropped the biggest bomb in the world on us with the ChatGPT App Store, 800 million users. Is it going to come to fruition? I don't know. You know, I'm aware of the, what did they call them before? The custom GPTs. That was a flop, but they want this so bad. They want to be number one so bad. And you know, if you're going to open up your platform, that's giving developers free money. Do you understand that, right? That's free money for developers. They're giving 800 million. You're giving you a chance to be in front of 800 million people, and there's going to be 1,000 of us that build for the first year, and then the next year is going to be 2,000. Then the next year is going to be 5,000. Then the next year it's going to be 25,000. Then it's going to be very hard. So I don't know about you, but when I smell opportunity, I get after it. What up, Luke? How are you? 777. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Much love, much love. It sounds like Twitter is down. Let's see what she's doing here. So first off, let's see. Perfect. I've analyzed everything. Here's what I understand. The Flash server serves liquidation data from the CSV. Okay, perfect. ZC long, short liquidation levels with trader addresses, prices, amounts. Okay, perfect. UI interactive chart showing liquidations. ChatGPT app architecture. The chat app will use MCP Python, exposes tools to fetch liquidation data from CSV files. Okay. Web component HTML renders the chart inside ChatGPT using lightweight charts. Communication window.openai. Bridge for tool calls between UI and server. Let me build this app now. Okay, so she's building it. So if I'm able to pump out apps like this, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm just like thinking back when I was younger, when I was doing the app stuff. If I could just build my own apps, bro, I'd be a bajillionaire. Easy, 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 easy. Because think about this, dude. Every time I was a kid, young cat, not a kid, but you know, young, early 20s. So to build an app, if I bargained, I could get it down to like 2K for a very minimal viable product, but usually it was like 5K. So, you know, early 20s, that's hard to get your hands on. Maybe you young cats that are in crypto, that's easy, but like we didn't have crypto back then. So 2K was heavy. So every idea, and I knew not every idea would hit. And just for this, like if you're going in this with a mindset of, oh, I'm going to build Uber and it's going to absolutely hit and that's all I'm going to focus on, I don't think you're not going to be able to win. This is a vicious game, dude. This is just like trading. But it's better. It's better because you're not taking from the other side. So it's not like me taking from you. This is like OpenAI giving us the chance to monetize their users. Okay. But it doesn't cost 2K an app. That's the crazy part about it. It's free. If you can build. But if you can't build, then you got to pay somebody. Okay, I've successfully built your ChatGPT app for showing ZC liquidation levels inside ChatGPT. Okay, here's what I created. Server.py, MCP server that exposes liquidation data tools. Get liquidation returns top 10 longs and shorts with prices. USD amounts, leverage. Okay. Get token price returns current ZC prices from CSV data. Index.html interactive web component with live ZC price chart, lightweight charts. Liquidation levels, okay. Click liquidations to open traders' profiles on HyperDash. Nice. refresh button to fetch data from MCP server. Okay, requirements.txt, MCP config JSON. Okay, readme test server. Beautiful. The MCP server is working perfectly, successfully. Okay, next steps to deploy. Yeah, how do you deploy? Test locally with MCP inspector. Okay, deploy to ChatGPT. So NPX, I have to do this. I don't even know what NPX is barely, but that's okay because AI does it. She can help me all day. I'm a Python guy. You know that. You know I'm a Python guy by now, right? Right? You know I'm a Python guy. You know Moons. He a Python guy. He a Python guy. He ain't a regular guy. He a Python guy. He's not a Rastafarian no more. He's only a Rastafarian during soul season. NPX, let's get it. Okay, I got these errors. I need you to walk me through this because I am a Python guy. So just be a little slower with me. I essentially want to test it, and then I want to test it inside ChatGPT. Thanks. Yo. I love this. I love this for us, dude, because there's so many out there that are asking Moon, how do I make money? Like, can I just plug and play your bots? And no, dude, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No one's gonna give you a bot that just runs 24/7. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Luke says, Birdman says, way ahead of you. I've been vibe coding 10 hours a day for the past year, and now the AI is so good and I have perfect workflows. So I discovered you last month. I decided to build a training app. So you're way behind me. Just let my ego speak for a second. But welcome. You're right. I can't think of what to build still. Working on my rideshare app driver payments. Yeah, just keep working on that, dude. Keep making tests, really. Hi, Moondev. Hi, Parth. How are you? Don't use MCP servers anymore unless you code APIs to dynamically call them as needed. Anthropic just released a paper about it last week. You can reduce the token usage by 90%. Nice work, man. Thank you, Yaya. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. So it seems like Twitter's down. I wonder why. Twitter down. Twitter down. Anybody know? I guess I can Google it. Cloudflare outage. Okay. That makes sense. Cloudflare's down. X is down. Thousands of users report outages. Local mode. Okay. So this is our local mode. Cloudflare down. Tiller. Thank you, bro. Okay, here we go. So first off, Perfect Moon Dev, I just opened the test page in your browser. Okay. Here's what you should see. I see it. Orange. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I see it. Click the refresh button. Okay. So ZC chart with live candles. Okay. Click the refresh button to load the mock liquidation data. Okay. Fozzy, what's up, bro? Next steps, deploy to ChatGPT. Chart rendering. Okay, this looks like it works. Next steps, deploy to ChatGPT. Let's see if it opens up to HyperDash. It do. But HyperDash is down. Everything's down due to Cloudflare. Oh, snap. Does that mean my stuff's down too? Nope. Nope. It don't. So my website that is in the description will teach you step by step how to automate your trading. It is not down. So Cloudflare this, Cloudflare that. Join the bootcamp if you want to learn how to automate your trading. Your strategies can be automated, even if you don't know how to code. Okay, let's get it. So let's see what the next step is. Chart rendering. Next steps: deploy to ChatGPT. He said Cloudflare L, just like AWS a few weeks ago. For real. Now let me explain the actual deployment to ChatGPT. Okay. Think of it like this: the MCP server, server.py, your Flask API backend for ChatGPT. Okay. Web component is the index.html, your front end that runs inside of ChatGPT's UI. Communication: instead of Flask routes, ChatGPT calls your Python functions via MCP tools. Okay. To actually use this, option 1, quick test, recommended for now. According to OpenAI Apps SDK, you need to host the index.html file somewhere public, okay? GitHub pages, Vercel, etc. Configure an MCP connector in ChatGPT with points full production. This requires OpenAI developer access to the Apps SDK. Might be in beta. Yeah, I want you to go ahead and first off research to see how I get that beta access. I think it's a developer mode now. That's what I've been reading and hearing is that developer can start building, at least internally. They can't submit to the App Store yet, but you could go ahead and do your research on that, fam. Tell me what to do from here to get it live on the developer side of the App Store, at least where I can see it within my ChatGPT. That's my next step because it looks good here. I'm familiar with Vercel, or we could just run it locally. I was thinking we could probably run it locally before we even commit to Vercel because I don't even know if this is the idea I'm gonna push with, but I want to see it live up in there so I can see that I can actually build this. And then I got a ton of ideas. So did I not do it that time? Yeah, I guess I didn't push it. Hey there. Hello. What the hell? I don't know what is going on. All right. So how do I get this back live here? All right, it's back, I think. Hello? All right, so I want you to research. I'll give you some documents that you can research, but I've heard that it's available for use on any developer, for any developer inside their own environment. Of course, it's not available for public yet. That will be coming later months, but what I've heard is developers can start building. So I want you to research first off how to do that. Second off, I want you to show me how to get it live in my chat GPT. I think we can host those things locally, like the server or whatnot, and make the index local, I think. And then we can go ahead and do this. Yeah, here's some links for you. Okay, so here's the Apps SDK, so you can search around. Because I ain't reading all that. I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry. Okay, those are good. You go ahead and start with that. Start with that. I'm gonna go over here to CapCut here. Create project. Okay. I understand. This is the biggest opportunity I've ever seen in my life for developers. And everybody's a developer now. That's the beautiful thing about it. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. Perfect, Moondive. Okay, I've got it now. Here's what we learned. Okay, Apps SDK is available for all developers. You're right. The Apps SDK is in preview, and any developer can start building and testing it right now. App submission to the marketplace comes later, but you can test it in your own ChatGPT now. How it actually works: MCP server runs your local machine. Beautiful. Ngrok exposes. Okay, ChatGPT connects. Okay, your app appears in ChatGPT. Let's get it. Let's get it, dude. If I can get a ChatGPT app here today, dude, that will be absolutely fire. Please throw the one in the chat if you do want me to show this whole journey. I'm trying to see what you guys want to see because I have twice the time you think I do. You think I work a lot, bro? I love this game. I'm not working, I'm gaming. So I could show you, I could stick with the algo trading, research, backtest, and implement bots, or I can help the other half, probably half or more of you guys that have zero money and are trying to run up a bag. I don't want you to think you can just run up a bag off trading off $0. Come on, dude. The best algo trader in the world returns 60% per year. So if you have $100, what's that going to do for you? He got glazed for returning 60% per year every year. What's that going to do for you, dude? If you live out in India or Nigeria, I believe code's a great equalizer. I want to show things that can actually take you out of the trenches. Sure, you could get out of the trenches with meme coins when it's the season, but is it the season now? No, it's not. It's not the meme coin season. I'm sorry. So throw the one in the chat if you do want me to show more of this ChatGPT app journey. I think it's the biggest opportunity we've all seen in our entire lives. I think it's bigger than the internet. I think it's bigger than mobile apps. AI in general, obviously, is the biggest opportunity in our lives. But the tricky part is distribution, right? You can build a nice AI app right now, but how are you going to get it to people? So if that's the hardest part, and OpenAI just gave us distribution, well, I'm at least going to test it. I'm a trader, dude. I'll trade anything. I've been a trader since I was a kid. I was selling the lemonade. I was doing the free car washes, bro. Free car wash and hope they'll give me a tip. And they always gave me a tip, dude. I was 8 years old with the bucket, dude. With the bucket and my buddies saying, hey, come on, let's go. Let's get some free car washes to people. And we come back with cash. I'm a trader, dude. I don't care what I trade. I'm a trader. I'll trade everything and anything. I don't care. But throw the one in the chat if you do want to see this series. I think it's the biggest opportunity I've ever seen for developers, vibe coders, whatever. Cloudflare still down. Let's see. The reason I'm aware of this is because my stream usually goes to Twitter as well. So testing server locally here. Let's read through some of this while they do that. So methodologically, how do you say that word? Methodically. Change one metadata field at a time so you can attribute improvements, keep a log of revisions with timestamps. See, they know what they're doing, dude. They watch the whole app store. They're trying to recreate that. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful opportunity for us. Devs, data dogs. If you're a data dog, let's get it. But only if you're a data dog. If you're not a data dog, you can't do this. Oh, okay. I'm just start building a list of things I want to build. Okay, so let's go to README here. Ideas. I'm just gonna build all my algo trading stuff first. Data source for ChatGPT. Okay. Liquidation, data, polymarket, sweeper. Great. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. Moondev, we need to install ngrok to expose your local server. Okay. Install with Homebrew. Okay, I could do that, dude. Let me get that. I got you. I got homebrew on this bitch. I know about homebrew. Homebrew, brew it, brew it, brew it. I need to get some coffee, matter of fact. Updating homebrew first. Gotta update homebrew brew. Okay, go to ngrok here. Download oh, I don't have to do that. Easiest for Mac. Expose your server. Run ngrok. HTTP 8787. Cursor later. I don't need you anymore. I'm sorry. Okay, web interface. Okay. I've already brew installed ngrok, and then I tried to run it, and I got this error. Please walk me through it. Thanks. Okay, let's go ahead and see what happens. Go to this URL and sign up. It's free. Okay, I'll sign up. When you get that page, you'll see something like that. Copy that. Add that authentication to your ngrok. Can you set this up so I can put it in a .env file that's not on that's also on the git ignore, and you build a .env example as well? I don't know if this is sensitive or not. If it is sensitive, do that. If not, I'll just add it to the URL. I'm on stream. It is sensitive. Okay, let's go sign up for it then. So ngrok here. I need to log in. Sign up. Let's go here real quick. Sign up with Google. Googly oogly. Continue. Create account. Multi-factor. That's okay. We back. Select the role. Developer. Continue. Developer continue. Okay, where's my ngrok at? Go to ngrok. When you get there, you'll see something like this. Your authentication. Okay. Your auth token. Okay, I found it. Copy here. Beautiful. Okay, so you can see here. Paste your auth here. Nano.env. You know I'm not nanoing. That's for sure. That's for sure. So do I have my .env over here? Yeah, I do. .env example. Great. Copy. Paste. And call this .env real. Okay, .env real. Let's get you out of here. Let's copy this code here. Paste it in. Okay. Close it up. Get you back. Okay, what's up, bro? You good? I know I left you there for half a second. Half a second. I think this is the biggest opportunity in the world. Gemini 3.0 was released. Okay. How is it? You like it better than Claude? Okay, run the setup script. Okay. Let me just run the setup script without you, just in case it does show the key that I just got. Okay, great. It didn't show the key. Just being careful. Just being careful. Just being careful. ngrok HTTP 8787. Let's get it, dude. Okay. Okay, and then we go to copy the URL that appears. There it is. She said copy it. Go to ChatGPT settings, apps, connectors. Settings, connectors, create, and then hit save. So settings, let's say settings, connectors. Okay, browse connectors here. And then after it says that, it says create connectors, advanced settings, maybe developer mode. Yes. Allows you to add unverified connectors that could modify or erase data permanently. Memory is disabled. Create. Okay. Copy that URL. Enter the URL. Okay. Copy. Name. This would be liquidation dashboard. Or open hyper liquid open positions. I think that's better. OAuth. MCP, custom MCPs introduce risk. Does this look good, bro? Oh, let's put an icon here. Non-financial advice. Not financial advice, dude, but guess what? Look who's there. Look who's here. Look who's here again. Okay, let's see if this looks good. Just double check. Does this all look good settings wise? Interesting, they just don't take that last part. It said settings wise. It said settings wise. It appears to violate our usage. What the hell? Do these settings look good? And should I just hit create now? ChatGPT is the biggest opportunity in the world. in order to build apps for 800 million users right now versus 10 to 15 million users when the iOS App Store launched. The opportunity is 50 times bigger, minimum, maybe 80 times bigger. Almost perfect, Moondev, but I see two issues. Your URL is this. It should be like that. Oh. Interesting. When I run that A787 thing you said, this is what I get. So all hail King Moondev. What's up, Hood? Perfect, Moondev. I can see your ngrok is running. From the output, I can see that. Okay. So in ChatGPT, the MCP server should be that. Oh. Okay. What happens when I go to that page? Well, might not work. Might not work. Okay. And then it says, go back to ChatGPT, add that in, authentication from OAuth to none if available. Description. Show liquidation levels. Yeah, Twitter's down. Twitter's down. So we're only on YouTube and Twitch today because Twitter is down because of Cloudflare. Jane said Cloudflare was the best too. I'm just kidding. I understand and want to continue. Create, Bia. Baby. I get this error when I try to click create and then I go to the MCP page and this is the error I get there. Hey. Hey. Yo. I get this error when I try to hit create and then when I go to MCP page, I have all these errors. Looks like ChatGPT is down as well. For real? Damn, dude. Ah, that's nice. Gucci. You up? Just seeing if you up, you know? What you on tonight? You go to the club? Yeah. I went to the club. I went out. I'm always up. What song am I referring to? So what's the opportunity about? I think ChatGPT is probably the biggest opportunity in the world for developers to build the apps for. You could also hit rewind. Nah, I'm just kidding. But 800 million active users that they're opening the App Store for us, while the iOS App Store opened with 10 to 15 million users. So it's like 80x bigger opportunity. You go out? Yeah. Yeah, I went out. Ah, there you go. Marvin's room. Yep. Yeah, can you recite the lyrics to me? Make the screens clear like VS Code and Claude side by side, ENV, so it's easy to see. Make the screens clear like VS Code and Claude side by side. I don't understand. Okay, let's go ahead. Perfect. Server's fixed. Try now creating the connector again in ChatGPT. Okay. .502 found. What's up, Mohammed? How are you, bro? Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Forex? What up? What up? 777. Good to see you, bro. Good to see everybody. Glad you guys are locked today. I think this is a very, very, very big opportunity for developers. And all I get all day is, boo, Dev, can I run your bots and make $1 million? And the answer is no. Sorry. It's not going to take you from 0 to 1. It's not something that you can just jump into if you have under, I don't know, 10 G's probably. You got to have money to trade. Remember that. So I want to do a little bit more of this. And if you guys throw a 1 in the chat, that'll let me know that you want to see more of other developer opportunities, essentially, because I like building for everything. I'm a trader, right? So if you're going to give me free traffic, I'm going to take it. ChatGPT has 800 million users, so I'm at least going to build a couple apps to see what's good, you know? So if you guys want to see this journey, I can do it on the couch at nighttime, no worries, and I can keep everything here to algo trading. That's totally fine with me because I still got to put my hours in, keep tweaking, testing, RBI. You know how it goes. I could do that here, but if you throw a 1 in the chat, I could sprinkle in some of this building for ChatGPT and just 0 to 1 opportunities that will help not just the ones out here that are trading, but every developer in the entire world. I believe code is a great equalizer, dude. So I think this is a beautiful opportunity. Just let me know if you guys want to see it by throwing the 1 in the chat. I'll try to collect that feedback and show you guys what you want to see. One hood says, okay, great. I traded HTML models on a rolling window instead of chunks. Okay, it's a good idea. Am I currently trading it on chunks? I haven't explored HMMs for it's been a minute, but I was probably doing that. That's why you said it. I was probably doing that when I was doing it. Is Twitter back yet? Damn, Twitter's probably losing cash by the second. Losing cake by the second. Perfect. Let's fix this import. Okay, great. And then what I want to do here after this is build out. So ideas. After getting this first one live, build a README of or what's it called? ChatGPT app step-by-step guide so I can rebuild these with ease and help the fam. Okay, success. It's finally working. Let's see, bro. Let's see, baby boy. OAuth, no auth. Create. Let's get this screenshot ready. Creating, getting the screenshot ready to take the error in. It looks like this is iteration as well, but I will have the answers, Sway. I don't have the answers right now, but I got the questions. I got the ideas. Let's go. Come on. Yo, throw a 2 in the chat if you're going to be building ChatGPT apps. If you see the opportunity that there's 800 million users in the App Store, iOS App Store, all your friends that got off on the iOS App Store, all those articles you read, probably about me, low key. And if you didn't get it on the App Store, don't worry, this is 80 times bigger. There was 10 million active users when the iOS App Store launched. There's 800 million users here on ChatGPT, and it's not even launched yet. We are ahead of the curve because we're data dogs, we're developers. Throw a 2 in the chat if you are going to experiment with this market. Please, please, please. If you're a trader, I know you'll trade anything as well. So I think this is a very good trade. If they're like whatever's going on over at OpenAI, they're trying to raise $1 trillion. They're trying to raise $1 trillion. They think they're $1 trillion company. They have 800 million users. Throw a 2 in the chat if you're gonna at least build one test for this, dude. Come on, let's see it. I want to see if anybody else is building or if it's just gonna be me. Because if I know it's just gonna be me, then I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat more. I'm gonna be full as. He's gonna be full. He's gonna be so full. And you know where all that cash is going. You know where the cash is going. Request timeout, huh? Okay. All right, so you can see that we got a little bit of timeout here, actually. Makes me think it doesn't work. So let's see if it works on the actual URL. Not acceptable. Two, okay. Forex is going to try something. Hood's going to try something. Okay. How to switch to developer mode in ChatGPT in the settings page. Go down to connectors and then scroll to the bottom. What kind of app is the question? GPT is down for me. It was down for me earlier. Damn, Bendy, I'm sorry. Come on. It was down for me as well earlier, but maybe that's why this is timing out. Unhandled errors in task group. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. Perfect Mood Dev server's running. Try creating the ChatGPT again, and I'll see exactly what's happening. Okay, create. All right, Shorty, I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it right now. I'm hitting it. It's creating. All right, Shorty, I'm hitting it right now. I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. Why are you always keeping those buys and sells at the bottom of the screen? Because I like to see order flow and see when things speed up, and it helps me come up with ideas. So we are connected to the MCP server. Okay. Receive posts, requests. Okay. Protocol versions. Okay. Request is reaching the server. Beautiful. Let me check if there are any errors. Okay. Aha. I see the issue. ChatGPT is making 2 requests. But we're creating a new transport for each. Okay. Okay. Don't know what that means, but I will eventually. I will eventually, step by step, day by day, dude. Come on, let's get it, bro. Let's get it every day. We got another opportunity at this game, dude. I love this life. I love this life. 777, much love to you. I'm so grateful to be here. Let's get it. Haha, let's get it. Tried Superbase MCP? I haven't. You like it? What do you use it for? He said also try to feed the HMM's transition probabilities to your agent for market regime decisions. Yo, that's fire, dude. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Moondive server restarted with the simplified transport handling. Okay, one transport horizontal ball server running on port 87. So it looks like I'm running it as well on my. I'm running the 8787, whatever you sent me. Should I kill it since you're already running it? No, keep ngrok running. Okay, you need both. Node server, okay, ngrok 40. Ngrok is what makes your local host. Okay, terminal one. Okay, both need to be active. Okay, your ngrok still running. Yeah, what do I do now? Just hit create. I'm really deep into quant trading stuff. I wonder, how do you validate your methods before you deploy them live? What is your enough validation? I backtest. I backtest and then I forward test, or I run live with tiny size. So I like to look at drawdown versus return. Essentially, I trade crypto, so it's pretty volatile. Shark doesn't do too well for me. Sortito's better. And then on the live run, I use tiny size, $10, something that just doesn't keep me up at night. And then if it looks as good or better than the back test, then I'll scale up a little bit by little bit. Okay, yes, Moondive. Click create. Okay, let's get it. What are you building, Bandy? What type of systems? Okay, let's get this error ready, because there's about to be an error. Not to jinx us or anything, but I'm trying to jinx us. Come on, jinx. This is definitely not going to work. Definitely not going to work. How's the Superbase MCP? That's my question too. Thanks for letting me know about it. Latest code version? It is the latest code version. I update it every time I build, I update it. I push it to GitHub. What you talking about, Willis? What's missing? Come on. What's missing, bro? What's missing? He's talking about the open source repo, the AI agents. Type in AI agents to Google Moondive, AI agents, Moondive. You can have the open source GitHub. That's what Kamal's talking about, but he said update it, and I'm like, what? I already updated it. What's missing? Anytime I update any AI agent stuff, I just send it to GitHub. So past few days, I've been using the Swarm, AI Swarm. And I'm assuming that's what he's talking about, but request timeout still, fam. You can see the error I still get, and then here is when I go to the MCP on the actual page. Twitter's still down. Maybe that's part of it. Interesting, Mudev. The server logs show the requests are being handled successfully, but ChatGPT is still getting the error. This means Stream HTTP transport is setting that error response, even though it's not throwing an exception. The issue might be with the SDK version or its configuration. Let me try a completely different approach. Please do. Please do try a completely different approach then. Thank you. Got my auth token all set up. We're Gucci there. Found it. This is a known issue with the SDK. Okay. Fix it then. Fix it, dude. Fix it. Cloudflare is down. Yep. Really small ML and even smaller RL layers on a good baseline strategy portfolio for prop firm futures. Nice, dude. I have around 9 validation gates before I even try live testing. Wow, dude. What are they? I would love to learn. 9 of them is good. You're really validating. It's super, dude. I would love to know at least a couple of them, and maybe they'll be helpful for me, and maybe that'd be fire. I'm trying to get you insider knowledge, bro. Thank you. Okay, perfect. Mudev server restarted. Okay. Server using okay. Try creating the connector in ChatGPT one more time. You little crazy girl. Okay, let's go put it here. So this is the first one, just so I have it. Okay. And then let's go up here to create. Okay. Same. Just double check that's the right one. Okay, no auth. Run it, bro. Run it. Forbidden, bro. Do I need to restart the Grok run or something? Here's what it says when I go to the MCP page. I wonder if Cloudflare being down has anything to do with this trouble here. Okay, different error, which is good. Is not a function. The SSE has a different API. Let me check the logs and fix it. Okay. So we might be getting somewhere. We'll see. Might be getting somewhere. Okay, let's see. What do you want to do, Mudev? We're so close, but SDK compatibility. I see the issue now. Okay, uses completely different API. We've built it, hit a wall with the MCP SDK. It has a known issue with ChatGPT's client. Okay, here's what we've accomplished: create full MCP server, create a web component. Okay, the blocker MCP transport layer is incompatible with ChatGPT's SDK. Wait for a SDK fix? No, bro. Use Python instead of Node.js. Different SDK might work better. Let's do what we got to do. If we got to use Python, let's do it. But first, research the documentation a little bit more because they just released this. It should be working. Okay, let's go to the OpenAI apps SDK. Apps SDK examples. Deploy your app. Okay, okay. Let's get it, dude. Is Binance on Cloudflare? I don't know. That's a good question. I was referring to the ZEC liquidation agent. It's not an agent. Not sure if it's part of the separate repo. ZEC rally was so dope though. Not got nothing out of it. Um, yeah, that's not really an agent. That's just that's out of my Hyperliquid trading bots package. So I'm trying to keep the AI agent stuff open source simply because I'm an algo trader, right? And I want to be able to give something to the open source community, but obviously nobody's going to give you trading bots and stuff like that. I do teach a lot of that stuff inside the boot camp. But yeah, some open source. I'll do some open source. And AI agent stuff, I think that's the revolutionary stuff anyways. I mean, algo trading is just such a secretive industry. I try to show as much as I can possibly and here on YouTube, but I'm not going to open source that algo trading code, unfortunately. Can't do that. It's pretty much already open source. I show how to build everything here live. So while I will open source AI agent stuff and pieces like I was hitting that swarm and stuff, I'm definitely not obligated to open source everything I do. But thanks for asking, dude. Much love to you. Compacting conversation. Okay, Eureka Moondev found the official working example. Now I see exactly how to do it. Beautiful. 2 separate endpoints, different APIs. Let me rebuild our server, the exact pattern. And let me get some water. Automate your trading so you can remove all emotions and all in-game decisions. I totally up and down and trying to kind of guess which way the charts are going to go, and you make some money, you lose some money. But the things that really hurt when you're in a trade for so long, you just keep staring at it and you're watching it go against you, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer, stay up a little bit longer, and then you get liquidated because you're using too much leverage. You're a human being. It's not your fault at all, dude. We're built to be beautiful human beings with emotions. And if you've ever gotten in a fight with a friend or a spouse or whatever, you know that when your emotions hit, you cannot think clearly. So why do we trade by hand when we're using, our life savings to trade? And we know for a fact when emotions hit, you cannot think logically. And that's directly from a Stanford professor. So I went ahead and I started to show my whole algo trading process step by step live on YouTube every single day. And what came from that is I got really good at algo trading, even though I did not know how to code when I first got started. So everybody was like, Moondev, please build a boot camp or some way to teach this in short, concise videos, because your lives, they're awesome, but you're in the middle of a project every single day. And I apologize for that. But in order for me to chase this guy who ran up a net worth of $31 billion, his name is Jim Simons. And in order for me to keep chasing him, I can't just sit here and make all of my YouTube lives teaching segment, right? So what I did is I put everything into a boot camp with short, concise videos that show you step by step how to automate your trading. Even if you don't know how to code, you can remove all of your emotions and automate your trading. So for the rest of your life, anytime you have a trading idea, I'll show you how to backtest it and see, does it work in the past? If it works in the past, well, it's much more likely to work in the future. And then if it works in the past, you can build it into a small bot. I show you how to build a bot. I show you how to code. I show you how to backtest. I show you how to use AI. I pay for your AI. All of the latest models, I continue to update. You get free AI. In the next 15 days, I will hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading, so you never have to click those buttons again. You never have to have those late nights where you're just staring at the charts again. You can trust that your bots will do the trading for you. Whatever strategy that you put in, it will execute to a T. It will never disrespect your stop losses. It will never disrespect your take profits. None of that. You'll learn step by step in the next 15 days. And I give you a ton of code, a ton of examples. And on top of that, dude, this is very, very, very important. Doing this alone
is a challenge. Doing it with hundreds of others is so much easier. We're in here sharing ideas, suggestions, algos, strategies, etc., all in a private Discord that you get access to, members only. You get access to it when you do join the bootcamp. So go ahead and check out this website. I know the website's a little ugly looking, but I'm a back-end developer building algos. The website does not matter. What matters is the content that's in it. I'll show you step by step how to automate your trading. And on top of that, there's a 100% money back guarantee. No questions asked. Just put your email in here and I'll send you a free gift of a roadmap, and I'll get you inside of the public Discord as well. Super simple to do. There's a 100% money back guarantee. What I want you to do right now is click the link in the description. Click that link in the description right now. Go read everything on this page, everything you will get. You'll learn exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And then go read what other people who have actually gone through the bootcamp have to say. Go read all of these testimonials. And if you really, really want to dive deep into the proof, go ahead and Google Algo Trade Camp reviews. Someone was so kind to go through the boot camp and he was like, "This is so good. I'm going to leave a review." And then what happens after that? A bunch of other people have left reviews. So you can see all the reviews here. And dude, there's no reason for you not to be inside the boot camp, to step on the gas with me and hundreds of other algorithmic traders that all started where you started. Don't know how to code, need to automate my trading because I'm too emotional or I have too many other things going on. You'll see exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And like I said, there's a 100% money back guarantee. So there is no risk. It is so much less risky than you clicking buy or sell ever again. So make sure to click that link below and I'll see you inside the private members area. Automate your trading so you can remove all.
All right, it looks like it's Gucci now. So let's go ahead and see. The server's running. Okay, let me verify. Key changes, architecture change, widget mime change. Okay, cores and options running on it there. Okay. Now click refresh and reload the updated server. Open new chat. Select connector, ask. Okay, let's get that going. Okay, let's also go to this link here. See if that works. Oops. Copy this over here. Okay. Okay. It's working. Beautiful. So it might be working here now. Say create. See any errors we may have? Bad gateway still. What the hell? Let's start. Let's start from fresh. Go refresh here. Let's go to settings here. And let's go to apps and connectors. Okay, create. And then we're going to say custom tool. Okay, no OAuth, no auth. Create. Get the error. Really looks like we're getting closer here, but still no dice. You can see this is the screenshot of the error on ChatGPT, and then here's the screenshot on ngrok. Or not screenshot, but can't connect to 8787. Let me see what's happening. Please do. Looks like Twitter's back. Maybe. We're back. Look at that. Welcome back. Welcome back, Twitter fam. Welcome back. Look who's first to be live. As always, look who's first to be live back on Twitter. He's still stepping on the Gizzy, guys. Okay, so let's go ahead here and say the server is now running without the infinite loop crash. Running on port 8787. Okay. Not crashing. Now try ChatGPT again. The ngrok connection should work now. Refresh your connector. Let's say Spotify. Run it. Get my music back in my ear so I can vibe out again. Here. Okay, let's go see what this Holy Hank says. Holly Helly. Holly Helly. I also am curious about this Andrew Tate thing, so let's open that up. That's fun. That's fun, dude. Okay, let's get back to ChatGPT. Let's go to create here. Put that in. Okay, we'll just call it that. Call it this, whatever. Don't matter. This is just a test. It's just a test. Create. Okay, let's get it. I might be debugging all day, but that's okay. I got it. I got it. It's in there. Okay. So how do I use it? Okay, so let's see. What are the current liquidation levels? Or can I see the hyperliquid positions for Zcash? Okay. At how do I use it is the question. All right, we're in there, bro. How do I go ahead and use this now in the ChatGPT interface? Great job, dude. Okay, Twitter's not all the way back. Not for the stream. Twitter's not back for the stream. Sending data. Nope, no dice. On-chain analysis shows Andrew Tate's Hyperliquid account was fully liquidated on November 18th. Damn. During a sharp Bitcoin price decline, leaving 984 after high leverage long positions failed. This follows a 2025 loss of 700 racks, includes 112,000 Bitcoin trade wiped out, and 67K bet on Trump's family's WoFi fully liquidated. Andrew Tate is now fully liquidated. Somebody give me the Addy. Tate is left with, okay, here we go. Somebody give me the ad. Cloudflare, you are so crazy today, girl. I know it's you. You never down. You all right. You all right. You'll be all right, girl. What's the Addy? Okay, let's go here and figure this out. Yeah, Smooth Dev, we're in. How to use a ZEC app. Okay, in the meantime, we went through a lot of struggle here. So I want you to review all the struggle and then make a comprehensive step-by-step documentation file called ChatGPT app creation walkthrough.md. And then we'll have this whole walkthrough that I can walk through, AI can walk through, whatever, you know? So we can both look at it, humans and AIs, and this will make everything we just did in the last hour and a half take 5 minutes next time. Be very clear on all the challenges we have, the things you need to set up, the things you need to avoid, etc. She says celebrating success. Okay, let's go ahead and see here. So open ChatGPT, click on the plus button to start a new convo. Okay. I'm such a boomer, bro. I love it. I love I love it. I love my boomerang. Okay. Look for the connector menu, usually at the top or the bottom. Click more. Select Moondive liquidation levels. Okay. Oh, here we go. Add more. Hyperliquid open positions. Can you show me the open positions for Hyperliquid? Okay. Like I'm specifically interested in the show me the ZEC liquidation data. So ChatGPT will call your liquidation tool. Okay. Interactive with the chart. Let's get it. Confirm. Remember that for this conversation, confirm. Can I see the actual chart though? Okay, so all right, great job. Make sure to yeah, so you can see it didn't show me the chart. The user interface that I was expecting to see inside here, it doesn't show. Now I see the data, which is cool. But the chart that I would want to interact with is not there. Like I want to see the chart with the lines on it, just like we had. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so let's say app chat GPT app creation. Ah, yes, I see the issue. ChatGPT is calling the tool and showing the data, but not loading the interactive chart widget. I see what's happening. The server is working perfectly. ChatGPT is calling your liquidations and data, but the ChatGPT is showing the text instead of the loading. The widget is exposed as a separate resource, not automatically shown with the tool. Try asking ChatGPT. Looks to be building out its own type of chart. You're not gonna laugh for me, dude? You're not gonna put the laugh in there? Okay, the MCP is working, which is awesome. First MCP built today. Look at that. The special metadata that says, hey, there's a widget for this tool. Okay, look at the official Pizzazz example. Okay. Lot of orders. Orders are absolutely flying. People like to ask me why I look at the orders because it tells me when the liquidations are about to come. So I think it's important. Okay, so perfect. Server has been restarted with the widget metadata. Here's what I added. Okay, tool metadata. Okay, structure, safety. Okay, try this. Refresh your connector in the ChatGPT settings. Start a new chat. Pick up the new metadata in ChatGPT settings. Okay, so let's go to ChatGPT settings here. Apps and connectors. Here, disconnect, refresh. Okay, this chart. There we go. Nice. And then let's go ahead and say, can you show me the Zcash liquidation chart? Oh, I forgot to hit the ad. I actually didn't forget. I didn't forget. I just wanted to test it, to be honest. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see how it would get up on there. Can you show me the Zcash liquidation chart? Thank you. Okay. 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 We in there, dude. First to build. First to build. First to build, dude. First to build. Who's there first? Moon died there first. Let's get it, boy. All right, now go ahead and update that ChatGPT app creation.md to have that part in there as well if we want the UI. And I think all of these want a UI. I want a UI for all of them. So yeah, add that section so we know how to get past that bug we just got into. But then also here, I got a new bug. Like it's bringing in the UI, but it's not putting the levels like it should. Okay, let's go see what it looks like in real life. 5001. So this is what it's supposed to look like. You can see this second screenshot is what it's supposed to look like. This is my local host just running the actual app from a different server. Now let me restart the server and then update the walkthrough documentation. Okay, so here we go. So looks like we made an update here. So all fixed, Moon. Here we go. Updated. Added a critical news section. Okay. Refresh your ChatGPT connector. Start a new chat. Okay. Show me the liquidation levels. Okay. Let's close some of this stuff, dude. I like that. I love doing that, bro. Just like blindly closing tabs. Just F it, bro. F it. I do want to see his chart, but ChatGPT, let's go to connectors here, bees. Bees in the trap. Refresh. More. Can you show me the Zcash liquidation levels? You can see it's not actually bringing the chart still. I did hit refresh, but it should refresh. It should load the chart immediately. But even with the refresh, it still didn't work. So yeah, it should just be loaded automatically when we start. Please let me know if you have any questions. I don't want to have to click that refresh button. Matter of fact, we want to make that refresh button not a main part of this, dude. Put it at the bottom. Maybe a link at the bottom underneath the chart or something, but it should automatically be fresh when I call it. Thank you. And right now you can see there's no data that's loaded or anything. So it looks like we got some sort of problem. Thank you. Please fix. Thank you, please. Please fix. You're welcome, bro. Twitter's still down for streaming, by the way. Still can't get connected to the Twitter stream. So I'm sorry for those that usually watch on Twitter. I don't know why you would ever watch over there, but if you do, I'm sorry. Me too. Me too. Oh my god. Big boy. He a big boy. He a big data dog. Hats off, baby. Let's get it. Hats off. Hats off. Much clearer now. Thank you. Yeah. So open source. I got the open source AI agents GitHub here, so you can have it. You guys want it? Algo trading stuff. That's not open source, but I do show how to automate your trading and build your own ideas in the bootcamp. So Kamal was saying hats off because I am building partly open source now. I just sneezed out your soul for real, dude. That was a big boy. Okay, let's go back here and say refresh settings, apps, every liquid open positions, refresh. Okay, it's refreshed now. Let's say new chat. Who this? Add more Hyperliquid. Show me the Zcash liquidations and positions. Thank you. There we go, baby. Let's get it. Come on, load the data, dude. Oh, remember this. Maybe I didn't do that right last time. Refresh data. Current price is that. Liquidations is that. Currently no shorts near liquidation. Okay, yeah, it shows. So it's getting the data correctly. So here we go. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. You can see that it's getting the data correctly, which is awesome. So our MCP is working. That being said, the UI is still not populating, fam. Damn, we got inside ChatGPT. So now we can just dream, bro. We can just dream. What do you want to build, Wishy? What you want to build? We got 800 billion customers. 800 million, bro. 800 million. 800 million. You've never seen 800 million anything. This is crazy. This is insane. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. Oh, let's look at these liquidations here on see if we can get his contract address. Hyperbot. I don't like the UI. I'm stuck in my ways. Hyperdash. How about that? You know how like your eyes just have to get used to a new UI, so sometimes you just won't even go to it. So this is Andrew Tate. 24 hours. 1 week. Damn. Rough week, rough week. Rough month. Ooh, he almost made it all back. Down 617,000. He almost ran it all the way back. Oh, he must have been short 1010. Interesting. Okay, can you share that? Moondev, I see what's happening. ChatGPT is calling the tool successfully. You can see the data, but the widget's airframe isn't getting the data. The widget is trying to make its own call, but it's failing. The widget logs should tell us why. Can you track? Can you open the browser F12 and look at the Moondev logs? Okay, initialize it, yada yada. What do you see now? Okay, what do you see the console log show? That will tell us everything. Alternatively, the issue might be the widget should receive structured content from ChatGPT's tool call automatically, not make their own calls. Okay, from the Pizzazz example, yes. Can you share that? I could share anything, dog. I'll share everything. I believe code's a great equalizer. I'm gonna show you everything too, dude. If you go ahead and lock in with me. Lock in every day. I'll show you everything that I'm working on. Am I working on the correct things is the question. Go ahead, here it is. Go ahead, here it is. Moondev, I see the problem. There are no Moondev console logs at all. That means the widget's JavaScript isn't even executing. The script should print out logs immediately when it loads. Okay. Yo, throw one in the chat if you're gonna build a ChatGPT app at some point. If you see the opportunity of this 800 million users at our service for Datadogs, developers, vibe coders, whatever you want to call them, if you see that opportunity and you're going to explore it a little bit and you want me to share this journey with you, just throw the one in the chat just so I can know. Like, for example, yesterday I asked for ones in the chat about that AI agents trading thing. I didn't get very many ones. So I'm just seeing what you guys want to see because I'm going to build regardless. I got two things. I got the algos, but this chat GPT thing, dude, it's another trade. It's another trade. You're trading your time. And that's the beautiful thing about it is you could trade, I don't know what, it takes a week to build one of these and they could run up a mil, could run up 10 mil, could run up a bill, you know? So that's a good trade. Throw the one in the chat if you're interested. Okay, so perfect. Server restarted with the debug. Refresh chat GPT. Okay. Start a new chat. Okay, let's go ahead here and say GPT here. Where are you? Okay, let's go to apps, connectors. Okay, Hyperliquid positions, refresh. Say new. Can you show me the Zcash liquidation levels? Yo, show me the Zcash liquidation levels. Add sources. Heli? More. There you go. New console log. Yes, it has more info now. Thank you. 111. Okay, we got 3 people that want to see this. Okay. Throw the one in the chat if you want me to show all this ChatGPT building. Like I said, I could just build this on the couch in the evening, keep everything here on this channel to algo trading and stuff. But you let me know. You let me know. Say 1 for ChatGPT apps, 2 for algo trading. Because I just get so many people that are trying to start from zero. And I don't think trading is a good thing to start from zero. If you're trying to run up let's say your first million, yeah, trading's not going to be it, dude, because you got a couple $100, few $100, a lot of time, a lot of persistence and ambition, but just not a lot of cash. Then obviously, you know, Jim Simons returns 60% per year and he gets glazed. So if you got $100 and you return 60% per year, I don't know if that's the thing for you, dude. So I always tell people this: if you're trying to make money, bro, don't become a trader. If you got cash and you got the ambition, patience, and discipline to trade, still don't trade by hand. Take a RBI approach, a research backtest implement approach, a quantitative approach. 1 and 2 both. Okay. I'm gonna clearly still do algo trading stuff here. I'm not done with that by any means. I just wanted to see if you guys wanted to see some of this other development stuff as well. So just let me know without those ones in the chat if you want to see some other ways to. This is a trade, bro. This is a trade because you're trading time. You're trading time to build for a market that is extremely nascent. 800 million people, and they haven't even launched yet. See, they're growing. We get to grow with OpenAI. I think that's a huge opportunity. Whatever you think about OpenAI, you know, we all got our thoughts and suspicions, whatever, but 800 million users that have paid. Well, maybe not all paid, but yeah, definitely not all paid. They definitely haven't all paid. Okay, perfect. Server is running successfully. I've updated it. Beautiful. Said, okay. Script, okay. Next steps, okay. Go back to ChatGPT. Create, add, can you show me the Zcash liquidations levels? Yo, you good, bro? Can you show me the Zcash liquidation levels? My whisper's freaking up. Still, API not found. Did I need to refresh the connector or something? You can see I still get these logs. Yes, you need to refresh. Okay, my bad. My bad. Settings here. Let's go to. Speaking of this Veil lady, I don't like her anymore. I actually use Grok now for voice because ChatGPT for voice is just like, give me the freaking answer, dude. I never thought I would switch to Grok, but I'm a Grok guy now. I'm a Grok guy when it comes to like using chat interfaces because it's just like less censorship. It's just more real, you know? Can you show me the Zcash liquidation levels? Thank you. Okay, I did get this error here. I don't know what that is. Ah, we did it. Kind of. I'm sorry for sniffling in your ear today, dude. Really, my bad. I need to step back when I do that. You can see we got way closer, fam. Look at this screenshot. It did say failed to load liquidation data though. So we're closer. No cigars yet. We got the chart up there. That's important. Okay, it's 11. It's 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Oh, snap. The stock market probably opens. No, it absolutely opens. Not probably, dude. Not probably. It absolutely opened. Let's go ahead here and see what's going on. Nvidia down. Down 15%, down 10% over the last few days, couple weeks. Tesla also down. Okay, let's go ahead. Good news. The server is receiving connections and handling them successfully. Bad news. The 422 is coming for ChatGPT's backend, not our web server. The widget is calling Windows, which goes through ChatGPT's proxy. The problem, the widget might be trying to call the tool before the MCP session. Okay. Let's test this. First, verify the connector works by calling it manually in the ChatGPT chat, not through the widget. Just type in show me Zcash or use the get liquidations tool. What do you mean? What do you mean? So don't add the connector before I run the chat, or what? Yeah, what are you talking about? Call it manually in ChatGPT. That was manually in ChatGPT. Well, I added the connector first. You know, I said add app or whatever. That's weird. That's weird. I wasn't clear. You did call it manually. I saw your screenshot. Let me explain this better. I think the widget is trying to do something it's not supposed to do. Widgets should receive data from ChatGPT, not call tools themselves. How it's supposed to work. User asks, show me Zcash liquidations. ChatGPT calls get liquidation tool. Server returns data structured. Okay. ChatGPT displays the widget with the data already passed to it. Widget just displays the data that it receives. No tool calling. Okay. What we did wrong. Okay. The fix. Remove the auto load feature from the widget. The widget should display whatever data ChatGPT passes to it. The tool call. Okay. Let me check the widget tool call. Okay, wait. Let me see if the Pizzazz example actually passes data to the widget. Okay. The issue is we're trying to call the tool from the widget. Okay. But widgets should receive data that's already passed to them. I'm curious to see what what trades he took. Recent fills. BTC, close long, close long. So he's just long BTC. So November 14th, 16th, 18th, 17th. Okay. He was just long for the last week on BTC. This was Andrew Tate, by the way. Sol and BTC. Also got smoked on a Zcash short. Big head. Open short, open short, open short. Start position. What time? He right at 640. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts because now it's correct. It was a correct trade, just 11 days early, so it wasn't correct. So it wasn't correct. Okay, let's see. Perfect. Server is running with the updated widget code. Removed auto load. Beautiful. How it works with ChatGPT. Okay. Refresh button still works via. Okay. Reconnect to. Okay. Ask ChatGPT. Okay. Let's go ahead and go refresh this real quick. Let's say Mooney settings, apps, dev, refresh. Okay. New price. Can you show me the Zcash liquidation? I did it again. Can you show me the Hyperliquid Zcash liquidation levels? All right, so you can see that it does get the data because it prints it out for the liquidation levels. It just isn't putting it on the chart as it should, the actual levels. Excellent progress. Okay, the tool is working and returning data. Okay, widget showing click to refresh. Okay, which means it's not being found. Let me check the console log. F12. Let's rerun this. Add sources more. Can you show me the Zcash liquidation levels? Well, that button doesn't work, the click refresh, but here's all of the console. Liquidation coming through, coming through. Big licks, big licks. Okay, perfect. Server is running with the enhanced debugging now. Okay, let's get it. Settings here. Apps and connectors. Okay, let's go here. Hyperliquid positions. Let's say refresh. All right, let's go here, dude, and say new chat. Please show me the Zcash liquidation levels. Add sources here. Hyperliquid, open positions. Okay, let's get it. So this is all fresh. Okay. Let's say from fresh from here. Here are the freshest logs I got. The freshest logs in the block. Oh, you want fresh logs? I got fresh logs for you. I'm about to drop a fresh log right now, actually. I'll be right back. Excellent. Now I can see exactly what's happening. Moondive tool output, null. Okay. Keys. Host API property. Okay. Is null when the widget loads. Okay. This means the widget is loading before or separately from the tool call. So there's no data to display. Question for you, Dr. Datadog. When ChatGPT shows you the liquidation levels in the chat, do you see a button or link that says something like view chart? No view chart button, but this is what I see. Oh, there we go. And then I click the refresh data at the bottom, and here's some more information. This might be helpful. OAIstatic.com. That's a great idea, Moon. All right, she said it should work. Okay, so let's give her some feedback here. Okay, server side, left side, right side, server side, reconnect. Okay, start new, console logs, embed. Let's get it. Settings here, liquidation sliding through. Apps and connectors here. Refresh, please. Okay. We got console logs straight up because we're devs, dog. Data dogs. Can you go ahead and show me the Zcash liquidation levels? Hey, 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 hey. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. First app done, baby. Ha, ha, ha. Let's get it, boy. Let's get it. 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 The first to the ChatGPT app store is your boy, Moondev. Yes, of course. Of course he's first. Please, please, please. Let's keep stepping on the gas, please. If you want to see me keep building this out, please. Let's keep going, bro. Okay, open to a open link. Yeah. I can see when these fools are getting smoked. Let's see where they get smoked, that dude. 1 month ROI. Okay. Oh, he's not a bad trader though. All time, at least. Oh, he's had a rough year, but at least he's up. So good for him. All right, dude. All right, 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 all right. Look at that. Yes. Fully working now. You are the absolute GOAT. Go ahead and update our Chat GPT app creation to specify all of these things that we went through and make sure that we don't have to go through them again. Remember, this is the document that you will use every single time we build a Chat GPT app. Also, I want you to organize all of these packages, everything here in this folder. I want it all organized in a separate subfolder. And let me know if this is possible, but I have a plan to build like 10, 15, 20 different apps. Is it better to have different GitHubs for them? Or is it okay to just run them all in this GitHub with folders? Only build a folder if you think that's okay, because I want to test like 10, 15, 20 different apps and just see, like, I want to get my feet wet in this ecosystem. So I don't know if I should have a new GitHub for each or not, but you let me know. And if I do need to, then you don't need to make that folder system. Regardless, I need you to update that ChatGPT app creation.
MD. So this is a breeze next time. It took us about 2 hours this time, and it will be way less next time. Also, remove that green bar here that says data loaded at 11:10. We could just have that down by the refresh data button, you know, shows the last loaded time or whatever. Okay, so now there's a ChatGPT app that you can go ahead and see Zcash liquidation levels. And I can make this for all liquidations, really. Doesn't have to just be Zcash. Dude, this is so sick. Do you see this opportunity, bro? They're giving us access to their 800 million users. 800 million. You can't comprehend 800 million in your brain, I promise you. The App Store launched with 10 million users. I'm going to keep yelling at you about this opportunity, dude. Please, does anybody understand this? Is anybody excited about this, dude? Throw the 777 in the chat if you are, dude, because that is fire, bro. This is so fire. I'm like so excited about this, dude, because this is 0 to 1 type stuff. This isn't trading. This isn't trying to take money from Jim Simons, dude. No, there's 800 million people using ChatGPT, no install needed, and you get access to them. Come on, bro. This is the biggest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Do you guys see this? Throw a 1 in the chat if you see this, or am I going crazy? Am I going crazy, or am I just ahead of the curve? Nobody else sees this. Literally. I got 0 1s in the chat. 777 says, what are you talking about? ChatGPT App Store is about to launch. There's 800 million users. And we can dev for it. We can build apps for it. When the App Store, iOS App Store for Apple launched, there was 10 million users. So this is an 80x bigger opportunity. Okay, here we go. Apps here. Beautiful. Man, we did it, bro. Okay, Parth is locked. Like Parth is locked no matter what. He's here every day, locked, bro. He just met me the other day. What, 3 days ago, Parth? But I don't know. You've been locked every day since. So I know you're a data dog, and I can't wait to keep getting to know you, bro. Let's get it. This is exciting. Exciting stuff, dude. Exciting stuff. This is in ChatGPT. You don't need a website anymore. You don't need, everybody uses ChatGPT. You don't need a website anymore. You don't need a SaaS app. Yes, you're taking the risk of OpenAI copying you, but you're privileged if they copy you. You're getting off. That's okay. For example, Apple copies all the best apps too, but like if they copy your app, you've already made 10 million plus. You know? They're going to copy. They only copy big fish. Probably 100 million plus. So I don't know, dude. Like, I get it. You guys are all gamblers, traders. I get it. But dude, this is a better gamble if you have $0 because you have time. And I just want to, I believe code's a great equalizer. Yes, I had to learn how to code because I had to automate my trading. But my trading is automated. So I got time to explore these new things, and a 0 to 1 opportunity like this where I could make $1 billion from coding. Yeah, I'm obviously going to be pumped about it. And it's okay if nobody else is pumped about it. I'm building whatever I want to build all the time, dude. And I'm excited, dude. I'm excited.
I don't know if anybody else wants to see this except me and Parth. Me, Parth, and Moan. So that's all good though. Guardian's in. Me, Parth, Moan, and Guardian. We're all in, bro. We're all in. All three of us. We're locked, bro. I'm excited, dude. I haven't had excitement like this since I started algo trading, dude. Once I found the opportunity to be able to automate my trading, dude, I ran after that. And that's then 1 year later, after I learned how to code, that's why I started to show you guys everything. So I'm just ecstatic. I'm ecstatic about this app store. And honestly, to see that not many people are putting the ones in the chat, remember, you guys are the data dogs too. You're developers. You have the same opportunity as me. And if I'm not seeing a lot of people interested in this, that makes me more interested. That's like, I see a gold rush opportunity. I'm going to run after. I'll show you everything along the way. But she, less competition. Yeah, man, I'm a full-time trader, Parth says, and just got into the bot trading and found you. Nice. I've been watching your roadmap videos and going to join your boot camp soon. I'm all in at this point. Let's get it, dude. Let's get it. Let's get it. And one thing that helps traders quite a bit is cash flow. So if you could cash flow from these Chat GPT apps, dude, you never die. Is that the new Chat Atlas Claude interface? No, this is Chat GPT directly. I'm inside of Chat GPT right now. This is Moondev's liquidation dashboard inside of Chat GPT. This is revolutionary. I'll never build a website again. I'll never build a website again. I'll never build a website again. Oh, you want to know something about me? Go to ChatGPT. What chat is Moon talking about? ChatGPT. Probably. Let's see what she's doing down here. Perfect. Now let me update the main ChatGPT app creation.md documentation with all the lessons learned. This is a big one. The comprehensive guide that will save hours next time. Holy ish. I know, dude, right? Right, dude? It's crazy. It's crazy. I gotta rewind this. Yes, dude. This is epic. There's 800 million users that need apps, dude. This is like if the App Store launched again, the iOS App Store. You have friends. You read articles about people. You probably read an article about me getting off on the App Store. And I was 3 years late and did not know how to code. I had to hire developers off Upwork, and I was 3 years late. And I still got off. So do you see why I'm so excited about this? It's because we are early. There's 80 times more users, and I know how to code now. And on top of that, we got Claude to code for us, bro. God. I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. I'm just grateful. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you for making me ambitious. Thank you for making me dedicated. Thank you for making me persistent. Thank you for making me a data dog. Thank you for giving me another day on this beautiful life, another chance. Every single day is a new chance, a new leaf. Let's just get it every day. I'm grateful to be here. Thank you. 777. Ups and downs, that's okay. I'm okay with that. The journey is all I want to. I have a vision in I got a vision in my mind, and I don't care up, down, whatever, sideways. Let's get it every day. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just so grateful. I'm so grateful that we know how to code now. I told you, code is the great equalizer. I teach how to algo trade because you're forced to learn how to code if you're going to be an automated trader. I spent 10 years not knowing how to code, being scared in technology, being scared. I had to learn how to code if I wanted to automate my trading. So I automated it and I learned how to code. And guess what? Now ChatGPT dropped 800 million users into my hands and I could build for it because I know how to code. And all cash flow, yes, of course it's going to be automated. Dude, this is fire. There's not enough hours in the day. I agree. So, yeah, that's the hardest part, dude, is staying focused. And you can see, like, it's just too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy to try a bunch of new things, but I feel like my algos, my systems are at a point that I do have time. But I've been working at this for so many years. If you do want to kind of speed that up and not have to work on it as long as I did, I can show you all the ins and out in the boot camp, but you know about that. There's a link in the description. And then I wonder if you have to refresh data. I'm sure you do for now, but say refresh. I'm just happy we got the user interface up here, you know? Refresh doesn't seem to work. Okay, let's go ahead and see what she says. Perfect. Everything is not complete and running. Here's what's been accomplished. Project organization. Created organized folder structure. Beautiful. Moved all app files, server.js index, okay, into the app folder. Set up non-repo, mono-repo structure ready for your 10 to 15, 20 different apps. UI improvement. Remove the green status bar. Added timestamp display near the refresh. Okay. Documented changes. Okay. Server running. So did you, in that document, did you mention our file structure of how we'll build those 1020 apps in the apps folder? And yeah, how comfortable do you feel with building our next app? Like if you read through that document and you didn't know any of this conversation. Also, can you talk about, does this UI auto refresh? Because I noticed when I click the refresh data, it doesn't actually bring in the new data. It would be awesome if it auto refreshed in the background. I don't know if that's possible yet, but let me know. That's a great thing, Parth, that there's so much to do. I don't know about you, but I've been in seasons of my life where I know I've got so much skill and ambition, but I didn't have anything to do. I didn't have anything to work on. I couldn't figure out what to work on. So I'm just grateful to be at that time of life again where it's like, yeah, there's too much to do now. There's too many opportunities now. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. So grateful, grateful, grateful. Hype liquidations. Okay, let's see here. Okay, documentation is now fully updated. Let me answer all your questions. File structure is documented. Yes. The documentation has comprehensive recommended project structure section. Nice. So we got our ChatGPT apps, then we have apps, our Tilt20 there that goes here. Liquidation is okay, beautiful, shared. Beautiful. It includes running multiple apps on different ports, shared helper functions, and the reasoning for a mono repo versus separate repos. Reading the doc without this conversation, I'd be very confident because it has 6 critical pitfalls with exact fixes. Would have saved us hours. Yes. You know, we've been here for a couple hours working on this, but we built a freaking app in 2 hours, dude. Like, if this was a good app that 800 million people could use, literally, this is a signal here that I could build a million, 10 million, 100 million thing in a couple hours, bro. Couple hours. That's crazy. Freaking nutty, bro. It's freaking nutty. Widget loads data at once. Okay. Auto refresh does not work. Okay. Widget loads data once when tool is called. Can you go ahead and show me those liquidations again? That liquidation chart. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, dude. I know I've said this 10,000 times, but I'm very excited. I'm very excited. And I'll probably just run around and tell random people today. I'm very excited about something. It's the type of stuff that gets my gears going, bro. So what gets my gears going, bro. A video walkthrough? Nah. Auto refresh doesn't work. Okay. Manual refresh button doesn't work. It gives error 422. No background auto refresh possible. API is not functional yet. No server push mechanisms. The only way to refresh, user says refresh the liquidation levels. All right, fam. If that's the only way to refresh, then remove that button we have about refresh it. User must ask refresh. Show me the updated ZEC data here. Then ChatGPT calls your tool again with fresh data. Okay, okay. OpenAI may enable window.openai.call tool in the future updates. When that works, we can add auto refresh every end seconds. Nice. But for now, widgets are snapshot only. What I added to the docs issue, need to auto refresh polling. Okay. Your server's up and running. Let's get it. We got some short liquidations coming through here. I think a lot of people probably shorted too. Lots of people probably shorted. Probably got a lot of shorts here. Okay, so let's see here. Done. Refresh button removed. Here's what I changed. Removed broken refresh button. Deleted the clickable refresh. Okay, beautiful. So this is done. We created our first ChatGPT app, and that is beautiful. You know now how. All right, so I think this is a revolutionary opportunity here. Could it flop? Sure. But I already built a ChatGPT app, and now I kind of think there's no reason to build outside of ChatGPT as they do have 800 million users and not a lot of apps thus far. So you can see I built this data set here, which is looking at all the liquidations on Hyperliquid. Well, actually, just for a specific token. Anyways, it sees everybody's position and it can see when they get liquidated. Like, for example, this guy gets liquidated $3 billion. If the price goes to $620, this guy down here, if the price goes down to $579, he gets liquidated for $1.5 million. Anyways, I evolved that into an app because I just wanted to get everything working. Now I have this document here that essentially walks me step by step through the ChatGPT creation process because I worked for about, I don't know, 2-3 hours this morning building this app. It may not be relevant to many people, guaranteed not relevant to 800 million people, but it's relevant for me as a trader. I'm an algorithmic trader, and usually I'm just building bots or backtests every single day here live. But yeah, today this is what we're doing. As this is fun. Building ChatGPT apps for trading until 100 million. How about that, dude? I like that. That's a good one. Coding ChatGPT apps until I make 100 apps. Okay, so you can see what we have so far. I just wanted to get a actual usable use case here that I needed, and this is what I need. So can you go ahead and refresh that data for me? Okay, so we can see here, can see the liquidation levels of people. Like there's just 2 on this board. I want to see how she can interact with this data now. So we'll trigger if ZC falls, yada yada. Hold just now. It's a little interesting if you ask me though, because maybe this guy already got licked, but I see something different over here. See on the terminal, ZEC long, closest to liquidation. I don't see that guy anymore. Not on the chart at least. Open link. I'm just gonna vibe out and build all day. So if you got questions, let me know. I think this is a very, very good opportunity. Will it come to fruition? Who knows? But I like the inlineness. This is so important. We had custom GBTs. Okay, those were cute. But this is inline. And you can have a UI. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So I'm excited, dude. Excited. So let's see if this guy is still here. Because I have a mismatch from my data to their data. He says 1 long position, yes. Okay. So I wonder why. Oh, you know what it is? Okay. So you know how we updated the wait, that's not it. That's not it. This isn't Hyperliquid. The ZEC traders complete in order to loop through the top 20.
Well, we need to make sure to update that CSV, the main CSV with the top 20. You know, since I know we're not testing all of them, but we got to make sure to update the CSV. I'm pulling that CSV for other data, for like a other app, whatever, and it's just mismatching to this one. So that's the first thing I think about is maybe we're not saving it to the data. We are displaying it on the terminal, which is good, but are we saving it to that CSV so our master CSV is updated? Okay, let's go ahead and see how we can get this all up to date because I asked her, good catch. Let me verify the CSV saving. Looking at the code, I could see priority update worker does call the display. Okay. But let me trace it. I'll be 100% sure. Okay, so she says she's Gucci, pretty much. But you can see, oh, there they are. So maybe, no, this isn't the ChatGPT interface. That's why. Let's say refresh it again. Can you go ahead and refresh it again? Thank you. They don't have a refresh button yet. Okay, so I'm starting to feel like we're using mock data here. Okay, great job with this app. The liquidation levels one. I think we might be using mock data though for the actual liquidation levels. Because if you look at this screenshot, you can see my levels on my internal dashboard and what should be saved to the CSV are different. And then also on the screenshot of my self-hosted UI of this app shows different levels as well. Okay, so let's just show her all the things so she could be directly on page with me. Okay. So I made an update to this yesterday because it's tracking so many people. I made it a little more efficient. How did I make it more efficient? Okay, let's see here. Yes, the priority worker is saving the CSV. Okay. Saves to 3 CSVs. Can you point me to the full path that you're using to populate this data? As it's constantly changing every few minutes. I had already tried the refresh on ChatGPT. I just asked her to send it back to me because there is no refresh. I understand that. I understand that. So yeah, go ahead and let me know how to fix this or fix it for me. Thank you. Build using Claude to build ChatGPT apps. What a beautiful world, huh? Beautiful, beautiful world. Keep you floating right here, shorty. You might need it. We might need your help eventually. You might need it. Might need it. We might need your help eventually. PG, what's up, dude? 777. Good to see you, bro. PG in the house.
Time is it? Okay. It's 1. Let me go ahead and see if she's still on. See if she's still on. Is you still on? You still locked? Dune. Oh, Dune Analytics. Dune.com. Hyperliquid depositors. Dune. USDC. Let's say create a thread. Hyperliquid depositors. Funny, I'm this old. I don't even know how to spell depositors. Okay, so I can get all the depositors here. 28,000. Is there a script you could build? Matter of fact, what is this? Hyperliquid 2025? There's a section on this website. I can screenshot it for you. It says depositor table address link. It has 28,000 pages to it. Is there a way you could scrape this data and download that? I only want that one. Depositor table. I want their address link and their cumulative deposit. That's it. Those two things. And then if you could scrape that for each page, that'd be far. API. They got an API. Bring this chart and its data in your own system. First, create a Dune login. Da-da-doom. Okay, so let's go ahead here and say perfect. Investigation. What I found. Server is reading the correct files. Okay. Files exist. Okay. The data discrepancy. I checked the actual CSV and found something interesting. Long positions, current price 608, short, current price 610. The top liquidation is 579, matches your screenshot. Current price is this, top long liquidation is that. The current price changes very rapidly every few seconds. When ChatGPT loads the widget, it embeds a snapshot of the data from that moment. By the time you look at it, the price has already moved. Your screenshot shows priority updated top 14. Yes. No, that has nothing to do with it. Remember, this is supposed to be just using the CSV, so at the end of the day, my local data that I sent you, that saves to the CSV. So that's running everything in the background. So if that's working, this should be working. That's all I'm saying. It has nothing to do with the price changing because the price changes whatever a little bit in a few minutes, but it doesn't mean anything because I'm really worried about the liquidation levels that are not showing up, not the The price is looking fine and it refreshes fine. Thank you. Good job. Thank you. Good job. Let's get it, dog. Good to see you live back again today. Yes, sir. I just had to go get some food, some water. Mohammed, nice little back test, it sounds like. Okay, I see you, bro. I was focused on the wrong thing. Liquidation levels are what matter. The current price fluctuation. Liquidation levels like 579 show match your exact CSV. And since your background script is writing the files, ChatGPT should always show the same data. The server is correctly running. No, it's not. That's what that was the whole point, man. Can you go ahead and send me a fresh chart? Thank you. Can you send me that liquidation data for Zcash? Lock in, bro. Look at the screenshot of the black terminal one. That's my local one that is filling up the CSV, and that's what you should be calling. You can see here, for example, there's a $1.8 million liquidation at entry of 593 and lick of 588.61. But then when I look at my chart here on the screen inside of ChatGPT, that does not show. This is a fresh poll. I just asked her to update it. But you can see that that long liquidation is wrong. And then you can also see the short liquidations are not showing there. So it's like this is old data or something. Specifically old liquidation data. The price is right. So something is working. You got this, bro. Come on. Lock in. Lock in. So like what do you pull from this data if you were a trader looking at the market and wanted to trade? Okay, so here we go. Here's a trader oriented breakdown of what this liquidation actually means and how someone might think about trading it. What a trader might infer from this liquidation data you pulled. Hold up. 1118. Back at it. 800 million users. All right, here we go. Block, 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 block. Why? Your server had a pass filter. Only 3 showed. The rest were filtered out. So ChatGPT was showing old cache data from whenever there were large liquidations. Fix. Nah, that's not it. Because I'm looking for that $1 million plus liquidation that I specified. It's like 1.8. And you can also tell it's not live data because, for example, there's short liquidations below the price. They're already liquidated. So you can see this is all bad liquidation data, good price data. So what you said is not correct. I only want to keep things over 50,000. I only want to see liquidations over 50 racks on the as the lines. That was by design. Thank you. Here's the original code. Matter of fact, well, you don't even hit. Never mind. Perfect. I've added detailed logging and restarted the server. Now please ask ChatGPT to refresh the data. Do I need to reset the connection in ChatGPT to refresh that as well? And do I need to yeah, that's it. I'll just do this anyways. Do, 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 do. Can you show me the latest liquidation data? The above are the ones that they found, but you can see on my dashboard that it's populating the CSV that we should be reading from. This is what I see. So you can see they're missing out on like that $1.8 million long, $2.4 million short. So it looks like it's just old data for the liquidation specifically. Give her text because she's not responding well to those images today. She said, no, please, no more images. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No more images, please, and thank you. Compacting conversation. All right, here we go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, man? How are you, bro? New stream? I'm here every day. It's always a new stream every day, every day, every day. It's always going to be a new stream because day by day, I just keep working away. And I love this game, so it's not even really working, dude. So thanks for having me. I appreciate you. Mr. Mason. New stream, who this? Perfect. The test script reads the current data correctly from the CSV. I see your server is running, but hasn't been called yet. Let me check if there are multiple server instances running, which could be the issue. All right, well, I want to keep going, dude. This is going too slow for me. Speed up. Speed up, boy. Data sync, Hyperliquid. Oh shit. Let's say Conda activate. T-Flow, bro. Conda activate. T-Flow. Then I want to go ahead and say copy repo path CD. Okay, CD, dude, CD. And then I'm gonna say CC, 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 CC. All right, so I want you to create a
A game inspired by Flappy Bird. You know how you have to like tap, tap, tap in order to keep the bird going up and down so it doesn't hit the poles. Okay, so instead of the bird, I want like a, if you could think about like a stock chart, and you could make it go up by tapping it, and it falls down by not tapping it, and then there's these bars that you have to get through. So you know how they use pipes in Flappy Bird? Well, I want to use some like bars. I don't know. Try to think of something that has something to do with like trading or stocks or something there. And you have the README in this directory. Please read the README of, here, I'll attach it, the chat GPT app creation.md. You have that. So we already know how to build apps here for ChatGPT. And we already figured it all out, all the steps in between. So read that first and then go ahead and execute some sort of game like that. Let me know if you have any questions before you get started. Here's the ChatGPT app creation. Read that before you ask me those questions. At ChatGPT app creation. Okay, let's get it, doc. Perfect. The server is running with the fix. Let me create a summary of what I found. And fixed. Found the issue. Windows at applied. Okay. The widget in ChatGPT app was prioritizing old embedded data over fresh data for the tool. Why? But the widget checked for embedded data first. Okay. So change the priority order. First for fresh new data only falls back to embed. Okay, okay. Next steps in ChatGPT, I say ask for the Zcash. When you want to refresh, just ask for a refresh. Can you give me the newest Zcash liquidation data? You could just call it Flappy Chad for now. Okay, I've read the ChatGPT app creation guideline. It's comprehensive, and I can see that you figured out all the MCP patterns, widgets, development, and pitfalls to avoid. Before I build this stock chart Flappy Bird game thing, I want to have a couple questions. Obstacles, bars, theme. Which of the obstacles represent? Yeah, let's just see what you can think of for the obstacles. Just don't hold back on design. You're a really, really great designer. I don't want you to hold back on design at all. Really take your time and think about this. The vibe, I want to like kind of a, yeah, black and like neon green type terminal vibe. Yeah, yeah. But also look like a chart, like trading view chart. Okay, okay. But then the actual thing that's going is smooth, like the Rollbit chart. Rollbit chart is super smooth. Let's just use an emoji for the character for now, just to make it easy for you. You pick for now. It should be hard, just like Flappy Bird was. It shouldn't be easy. It should be hard. We'll show the gain losses dollars at the top right. And the further you go, the more dollars you got. No, we could have coins. Let's have coins they collected. That's how they add points. So there's coins in between each pipes, all the pipes, or whatever, the bars, whatever we're using. And it should be difficult. Okay, go. I don't know if you could build games in ChatGPT, so I'm checking really quickly. because I already built the README, the MD that shows me exactly how to build the ChatGPT apps step by step. This took 3 hours to build, but we figured it out. Now it should be faster and faster to build apps for a platform that has 800 million users. Goddamn. This is going to be crazy, bro. I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance it's going to be crazy. I don't want to hype it too much now. I think I just asked her, right? She, can you show me the newest liquidation bars for Zcash? She still doesn't have it correct. Price looks about right. But yeah, dude, this is still not it. I think we got to approach this differently because for some reason those liquidations are just not showing up, but the price is correct. So I know the live data is set up. So whenever you get in that live call and it's refreshing for the price, we should also just get the real data for the liquidation levels, the longs closest to liquidation, shorts closest to liquidation. Oh, my bad, Aaron. I delete my streams. My bad, bro. I delete my streams. I'll repost a lot of them. A lot of them. Just gotta keep the offset correct, dude. Can't be dropping API keys on the live stream and then reloading them to YouTube or keeping them on there. Oh yeah, what's up, bro? Okay, excellent. The liquidations endpoint is working and returning fresh data. Top long. Yeah, I'll probably upload it tomorrow, to be honest. I got a cool little vid for later today.
Damn, she's still going on Flappy Chat. Perfect. The server's ready. Fresh, reading fresh data. Okay. Added new. Okay. All right. I'm just going to reset everything. And then are you still running the server? I don't see a background task anymore. Okay. Let's go ahead and refresh everything just in case. Ah, yeah, it is the Flappy Chat server. Okay, Modev, this game is fire. Okay, so how do I deploy it? Configure ChatGPT. Okay, Flappy Chat. Okay, can you deploy? Okay, how do we do this? CD apps, Flappy Chat, quick start. Okay, let's copy this. CD apps, Flappy Chat. Okay, then start.sh. Okay. Then what? Server is running on. Okay, then ngrok it. A787. Is already online. Can you use a different ngrok path? I'm building a development somewhere else, and I don't want to tell them to use a different one. I want to tell you to use a different one, and that's why. You did a great job today, but now you're almost in production, and I got another one on the way. And maybe update the README because, or the chat app creation, because we need to figure out how I can build out 2, 3, 4, 5 of these mugs at the same exact time and have servers going and all that. I don't know if that's possible, but what? But what? But what? But what? Why you got to end sentences with but? But what? Go ahead and see what she said. Absolutely. Let me change it. So, okay, I'll use A788 instead of A7A7. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, now let's go ahead and try to then grok then the 8787. Okay, now we had a little error here. So it's already. I'm gonna let her be done with that one, and then I'm gonna try it again. Try it again. I'll just keep trying. I'll just keep trying. Let me restart the server on the Newport 8788. Thank you. One at a time. ngrok Pro. Multiple tunnels. PM2 process manager. Create ecosystem.config. For allocation, your main development app, Zcash, liquidation levels, production. to use this app now, ngrok 788 8788. It's weird because I'm getting this error. Oh, and my mouse died, so I'll be right here talking to you for a minute. Let's see what you want to talk about is the question. How about let's talk about how unprepared I am for the stream. I don't even have my mouse charged. But why do you have to charge mouses? Why do you have to charge these mice? I don't get that. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. We got to charge mice. All right, that should be enough juice. Should be enough juice for the rest of the day. I get this error. We were running another thing on the other. We were running another app on that same place, but I just had her move it over, so I'd expect not to get this error. But I do. What should I do, dude? Okay. So quick fix, kill, P kill. Okay. They're running back. Beautiful, dude. Okay, and then let's go back up to their original instructions here of how to get the rest of this installed. And then we take this here. Read me. MCP, I believe. Wait. It looks like I got the exact same MCP link now on the other app. Did I just overwrite it, or do I have to run this new one again and get a new link? Holy moly, I'm out of my world again, but I'm excited. I'm out of my world again. All right, so let's see. No worries. You need a separate ngrok tunnel for each app. Let me break this down. Your other app, keep this running. Zcash needs its own ngrok tunnel. Not set up yet. Okay. So Terminal 1, your other app, okay, already running. Terminal 2 here. Okay, let's do that. What did I do before this? I can't remember. PKL and Grok. PKL, Grok. Okay. Oh, snap. I killed all of them, huh? 877, and this one is ngrok HTTP 8788. Okay. Hey. It's not fun. I tried it with this new ngrok and I got this error. Tier limitation, you can only run one tunnel at a time. Your other app on 8787 is using the one tunnel. You can't run 87AA at the same time. Switch between free, simple. Okay. I'm just gonna pay for ngrok. How about that? Upgrade to ngrok Pro? Are you kidding me? $8 a month? Are you kidding me? I'm going after 100 M's. Sign up. I'll sign up now, this second. I mean, right? Because I'm gonna need it for running multiple at the same time. That's it. And this will solve the problem, right? I mean, this will allow me to work on 2, 3 of these apps at the same time. And can you look through the whole funnel, the whole step by step, the whole README and all that, and like make sure that I'll be able to work on these in parallel? I have multiple Claude Code AI set up here, and I have multiple ideas, and I have limited time. So if I can work on these 2, 3 at a time, that is going to be humongo. Okay, let's go ahead and just sign up real quick while she answers that. Oh, I'm already signed up. I don't get how I'm signed up, but whatever. Up to 3 concurrent endpoints. Let me be crystal clear about what you can and can't do in parallel development. Current setup, ngrok free, no parallel, perfect. What you can do, run multiple servers simultaneously, yada yada. What you can't do, test multiple apps with ChatGPT. With ngrok Pro, yes, parallel everything. Okay. Solution upgrade to Pro. Now all 3 apps are live in ChatGPT simultaneously. Without ngrok Pro current state, you can develop in parallel but test sequentially. My recommendation for serious parallel development with 2 to 3 apps, you need ngrok Pro. Nice. And I'm curious, when we do deploy this, what's the setup going to be? Like, I usually use a Ubuntu server, or can we just set this up directly on Vercel? Or, yeah, how do we get this live onto the actual web? Because I know I'm running this locally. And to add on to that question and try to be conciser than me, uh, when we do put this live, will we still be using ngrok for that live version? Compacting conversation. I'll be right back then. Get some water.
Automate your trading so you can remove all emotions and all in-game decisions. I totally up and down and trying to kind of guess which way the charts are going to go, and you make some money, you lose some money. But the things that really hurt when you're in a trade for so long, you just keep staring at it and you're watching it go against you, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna stay up a little bit longer, stay up a little bit longer, and then you get liquidated because you're using too much leverage. You're a human being. It's not your fault at all, dude. We're built to be beautiful human beings with emotions. And if you've ever gotten in a fight with a friend or a spouse or whatever, you know that when your emotions hit, you cannot think clearly. So why do we trade by hand when we're using, our life savings to trade? And we know for a fact when emotions hit, you cannot think logically. And that's directly from a Stanford professor. So I went ahead and I started to show my whole algo trading process step by step live on YouTube every single day. And what came from that is I got really good at algo trading, even though I did not know how to code when I first got started. So everybody was like, Moondev, please build a boot camp or some way to teach this in short, concise videos, because your lives, they're awesome, but you're in the middle of a project every single day. And I apologize for that. But in order for me to chase this guy who ran up a net worth of $31 billion, his name is Jim Simons, and in order for me to keep chasing him, I can't just sit here and make all of my YouTube lives teaching segment, right? So what I did is I put everything into a boot camp with short, concise videos that show you step by step how to automate your trading. Even if you don't know how to code, you can remove all of your emotions and automate your trading. So for the rest of your life, anytime you have a trading idea, I'll show you how to backtest it and see, does it work in the past? If it works in the past, well, it's much more likely to work in the future. And then if it works in the past, you can build it into a small bot. I show you how to build a bot. I show you how to code. I show you how to backtest. I show you how to use AI. I pay for your AI. All of the latest models, I continue to update. You get free AI. In the next 15 days, I will hold your hand step by step in the process of automating your trading, so you never have to click those buttons again. You never have to have those late nights where you're just staring at the charts again. You can trust that your bots will do the trading for you. Whatever strategy that you put in, it will execute to a T. It will never disrespect your stop losses. It will never disrespect your take profits. None of that. You'll learn step by step in the next 15 days. And I give you a ton of code, a ton of examples. And on top of that, dude, this is very, very, very important. Doing this alone is a challenge. Doing it with hundreds of others is so much easier. We're in here sharing ideas, suggestions, algos, strategies, etc., all in a private Discord that you get access to, members only. You get access to it when you do join the bootcamp. So go ahead and check out this website. I know the website's a little ugly looking, but I'm a back-end developer building algos. The website does not matter. What matters is the content that's in it. I'll show you step by step how to automate your trading. And on top of that, there's a 100% money back guarantee. No questions asked. Just put your email in here and I'll send you a free gift of a roadmap. And I'll get you inside of the public Discord as well. Super simple to do. There's a 100% money back guarantee. What I want you to do right now is click the link in the description. Click that link in the description right now. Go read everything on this page, everything you will get. You'll learn exactly how to automate your trading in the next 15 days. And then go read what other people who have actually gone through the bootcamp have to say. Go read all of these testimonials. And if you really, really want to dive deep into the proof, go ahead and Google Algo Trade Camp reviews. Someone was so kind to go through the boot camp and he was like, this is so good, I'm gonna leave a review. And then what happens after that? A bunch of other people have left reviews. So
Okay, perfect. Now let me summarize what I've created for you. Okay, summary of deployment, the documentation. I've created comprehensive production deployment documentation that answers all your questions. Key answers to your questions. Ubuntu server, yes. Perfect choice for FCP server. Full guide included with step-by-step commands. Okay. Use PM2 for process management, Nginx for reverse proxy. Let's encrypt for free. 5 to 10. Blah, Vercel, no. Vercel is for serverless functions. ngrok in production, no. ngrok is only for local development. Production uses your real domain. Okay, okay. See, I wanted to know that before I got the more expensive plan. ngrok in production, sweet. No more random ngrok URLs. ChatGPT connects directly to your Ubuntu. Now, a follow-up question is, with that Ubuntu, imagine I have 20 different apps. Can I have one website? Not one website, but one URL, so I don't have to set up that HTTPS over and over again, or how will that be? Optimized for SSE, yada yada, SSL, certificate setup, free, let's encrypt with auto renewal, multi-app setup here, security best practices. So you're back, localhost 8788. After deployment, the guide includes a complete quick start command section that walks you through the entire deployment in 20 minutes. And now that I think about it, why wouldn't I just work inside? If you, let's let her. And if that's the case where I only need one website and I could just have all these apps connected to it, why wouldn't I be working inside of my server right now that's connected to that Nginx? And then all of my tests could just be live, just test live, because right now they literally only allow development work. So, if we use my live link or whatever, then for these next 3 months, they're not opening the app store yet. It's all development mode. So it's only me using that link is what I'm trying to say. And if that's the case, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say, dude? What are you trying to say, Woo? Okay, perfect. Single domain, all the app answers yes. One domain, nice. Perfect. One SSL certificate, okay. 2, 3, okay. How it works. One Nginx configuration file. One SSL, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You could add 20, 50, 100 apps without touching DNS or SSL. Oh my God. That sounds so good. So it looks like it's the case that we could have one URL like app.moondev.com or apps, whatever. apps.moondev.com / whatever it is, whatever the app is. So yeah, why wouldn't we just build on the server live? Because I'm sure there's going to be deployment issues, right? So if we could just, every time we're iterating through these apps, if we could iterate through and it's on the live link, then when we do actually submit them for actual live, they'll be ready to go. Am I thinking about this wrong? I know it's a little more dangerous, whatever, to build in production, but you see there's like a 3-month gap that production is just me. It's just me and me. I can't even distribute it to people. Yo, Andre, what's up, bro? 777. Good to see you, dude. So is this running? Okay, it is. So honestly, I think what just happened, let's go here. Let's try to run this back out of memory. I want to get super good at this. Let's go ahead and say create Flappy Chad game. This is actually it as well. So let's just go ahead and say create. Bad gateway, bad gateway. I think I missed this step. I possibly could have missed a step, but this is what happens when I try to add it. Here's the printouts. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Bodev, you're absolutely nailed it. Your instinct is 100% correct. Here's why developing directly on your server makes perfect sense. The math. Traditional approach, develop it locally, test with ngrok, deploy, find issues, repeat. Slow iteration, ngrok, limitations, one tunnel on free tier. Deployment surprises, environment differences. Your approach, develop on server, test with real domain, already live. Fast iteration, edit, restart, test. Real HTTPS from day one. Run 20 apps simultaneously, no ngrok needed. When App Store opens, you're already battle tested. Zero deployment surprises. Key benefits for your situation is just for 3 months, no users to break stuff. One domain, real environment testing. What you test is what goes live. ngrok, no ngrok headaches. All apps accessible simultaneously. That's the big one. That's the big one. That's the big one, dude. Okay, so recommended setup, VS Code, remote SSH. This is the killer feature. Install remote SSH extension. Yep. Yep. That's the killer feature right there. Then your workflow is this. Open VS Code, connect to server. Okay. Edit server.js or index.html. Okay. That's it. No deployment, no surprises. You're right about the 3-month window. You said there's a 3-month window in production. It's just me exactly. This is your secret weapon. It uses the time to build and test on real infrastructure. Okay. One caveat, still use Git. Even though you're on a server, always commit to Git add dot. Okay. Moon dev feature working on production. Okay. This gives you version history, rollback. Yes, dude. Actually, very smart. Thank you for that. Thank you, dude. So development, dev environment, set up all this on a server or on my server. Just use prediction bots. Just use apps.prediction bots.com. Yeah. Make sure to still git commit things so we can easily roll back and be descriptive as we are building in production. That's game changing, dude. So I'm just taking a little bit of time to plot this out, plot it out, plot it out. Okay, so your approach, smart development, yada yada. Develop locally with ngrok.
Use real domain with path-based routing. So how would the routing look? I'm going to use a website that is this because it's already set up on Nginx and it's already live, all that good stuff. Like, give me an example of like 10 apps on that domain and how it would go the easiest way possible. If we don't have to use a subdomain, that would be awesome because I don't even have to go into Cloudflare. But if we do, I could also go into Cloudflare. It's scary there, you know. Forwarding line should say, perfect, the server's back up. Okay, run this. That's it, bro. Oh, 8787. Maybe I just did 8787 or 878. See. We in there, dude. You see how quick that was? Sick. That took us 3 hours earlier. And this took us no hours, dude. No hours. Not even one. 1 hour, maybe. Not even. No, not even. I've been doing 12 things at once. Yo, can I play that game called Flappy Jad? Or Jads? No. Do not build anything with Nginx now. We're just talking. We're making sure that we're on the same page here. All that is good. If I'm able to, like, I just want you to show me how we would map it out for that website. I don't want you to code anything. All right, Flappy Chad, bro. Let's go. Let's see what my game looks like. Game number 1. Built by Mundo. Click the start. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Restart. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Yep. This is fire, dude. This is fire. Oh, oh, that's hard, bro. That's hard. That's hard. That's hard. That's hard. That's hard. Okay. So great job. Yo, this game is absolutely fire, dog. You are so sick. Let's make up gold coins. That is fire, dude. So you can build games up in here. Game's hard, dude. Ah, I don't know why you'd have this inside of ChatGPT, but I just wanted to see if I could what I could do. Restart. All right, that's fun. We built it. That was super fast. Okay, so I built a game up here, but that's like putting a website on a phone, right? From the shift from the internet to mobile. So it's kind of goofy having this like click game in here. But I think if we build specifically for this new era of AI, like you're an AI chat, right? You're a chat interface. You can work with the information they have, you have, whatever. And You have endless knowledge. So like a new paradigm of games, I think, is upon us. I want you to think really hard about this and be short and concise, but pitch me on the 10 most next generation of games, you know? Don't try to smash a website into an app per se. Let's not try to smash an app into an AI unlimited knowledge chat interface either. You get my drift? Okay. Think about this super hard and come up with your top 10 absolute best ideas. Okay. That's fine. How do you make it think? How do you make it think, dude? Ah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Peak, bro. What up, PG? You're exactly right. A tap game inside here is like a desktop site squished onto an iPhone. New medium equals new native game design. Here's my shot at 10 chat native game concepts that only really make sense when the console is an AI with memory, reasoning, and tools. Life DM, your real life as an RPG campaign. The AI is your permanent dungeon master. Your actual life is the map, work habits, relationships. Relationships become quests, encounters, bosses. Why is chat native? The UI is conversational. You negotiate with your DM about quests, shortcuts, and house rules. The AI keeps long term memory of your victories, failures, and evolves the campaign's world around you. Okay, this is weird. Okay, the council, multi-agent diplomacy, diplomacy, your inbox. AI spawns a council of distinct expert personas: the hacker, the deployment, the cynic, the optimist. You play the arbiter, mediating their conflicting advice to solve complex scenarios. Ghosts in the archive. Yeah, I mean, I think that you should chill out, bro. I appreciate you sharing the knowledge. It's my pleasure, dude. I'm glad you're actually putting it to use, dude. Much love to you. That's fire, fire, fire. The Impossible Mentor. Learn anything boss fight. A learning game where each boss is a high level concept. You defeat bosses by demonstrating actual understanding in conversation. I think Homeboy just got licked, bro. Let's see here. 2.2 million here. I think he just got smoked. Oh, no, no. He's still there. Maybe he adjusted. Open orders here. Recent fills. Closed short at 209. Yeah, 209. That's right now. How much did he close? 700, 250, 250. Okay, 1,000. Damn. 1,000. Damn. But he kept some of it on.
So it looks like he must have just closed some of it. How is he as a trader? Oh, not very good. Not very many people are. $664. This guy, and then this guy here is at. Oh, he's still getting it closed. That's why. 209. Oh, this is a different person. Sorry. $639. 123,000 short. Open orders, asset positions. So that's the same person. This guy here. 604,000 short. His liquidation's 664. $664 for 600 racks. Recent trade open orders here. Stop loss take profit at 598. Open short. Okay. This is 1212. I just think gold would look better. So yeah, use the gold coin. I think there's a gold coin emoji, and then the money bags. That's a good idea when there's like it's like a bonus. Time loop negotiator. You're stuck in a diplomatic. Yeah, okay. Great job with this. I like your deep thinking. I want you to deep think, but these need to be casual games, games that are easy to understand, easy to pick up, play in a second, no thinking to them. Yours are very deep intellectual games, and that's solid. Thank you for the thought, but I want you to think harder and think about the beauty and simplicity. 10 new ones, please. Thank you. The many face chat, time loop negotiator. You're stuck in a diplomatic groundhog day. AI spins up a cast of personas in a group chat: detective, influencer, troll, shy genius. Some are honest, some deceptive, some misinformed. Your job is to figure out who's who. I like this actually. I was just kind of not dogging her, but I was having her change things. Game. Clue type game. I think these guys are getting liquidated right now, matter of fact. Oh, he's long now. Closed short and flipped long. Holy moly. Holy moly. We'll really do that. They both do that? Same person. Oh, he flipped long too. $209, $209, $209, $207. Oh, never mind. All right, let's go look at this dashboard again. And this is 241. He's the short 99,000 and he's out at 645. Recent fills here. Close short. He got liquidated some more right there. I thought so. And then there's one other here. This guy. So he's still short and current price 646 is his liquidation. These two guys are right here. This guy is pretty far away. 675, so probably be all right. I'll be worried about this dude down here. 4.5 mil. Sheesh. Buddy down here's got 4.5 mil on the trade. All right, so let's see this updated here. Server restarted. Beautiful. Let's go back to our new game here. Who this? Let me test it in a second. I just want to skim through these ideas just because they're not bad. I mean, they're just these ones are a little too thick for me. You co-design a civilization purely through conversation, laws, myths, tech institutions. AI simulates consequences over centuries and reports back as chronicles, news, and legends. Why is chat native? The entire control surface is high level policy expressed in natural language.
So here's another one. Shadow co-author, competitive co-creation. You and the AI co-write stories, pitches, and worlds, but secretly, AI has its own hidden goals, e.g., smuggle a theme, twist, or symbol into that work without you catching it. Huh. So tool chain trials, systems puzzle, and natural language, a puzzle game where you solve increasingly complex real-world tasks by orchestrating the AI's tools, code, math, data, transform, mocks, APIs via instruction, not GUI wires. Ambient campaign, a game that lives in the margins, a persistent low friction metagame that runs in the background of normal chat. The AI tags certain moments, habits you mention, jokes you make, topics you obsess over, and turns them into collectible cards and the evolving meta quest. Emoji slots, you say spin, AI prints a 3x1 emoji reel. Matching patterns equals instant payout. Okay. She went real simple. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. I like it. I like it. High or low. AI shows a number card, current 47. You reply higher or lower. AI reveals a new number. One word roast compliment. How to play. You said a single word dog, Monday, coffee. You choose roast or hype. AI returns a one liner roast or hype. It gives you a style card out of 10. Guess my vibe. Secretly pick a number 1 through 5 that matches your vibe. Quick draw emoji. AI says a tiny prompt. Send an emoji for today's energy. You send one emoji. Chat coin flip. How to play. AI flips a virtual coin. Snap rhyme. AI sends a word cat. This or that blitz. AI fires. You reply with any word that rhymes or almost rhymes with one message. All right. I love the simplicity you made there. Okay. Now we need somewhere right in between. A casual game. You know, casual games, easy to pick up and play. Not simple, but casual. So let's get a middle ground, right? So beauty and simplicity, of course, but there needs to be a nice game mechanic loop in there that will keep it a fun game. You know, guessing a number between 1 and 100. You know, you can play that for about 1 minute, maybe, but it has to be something that's still got a great loop in it and a goal. Okay, absolutely. Now we're talking the sweet spot, casual, clean loop, easy to hop in and out, but with enough depth to stick. Here are 10 mid casual, native to chat games, game concepts that have a clear mechanic loop progression. Perfect. AI gives you 3 random ingredients. You pick one action: mix, stack, blend, heat, or serve. AI judges the dish, awards coins, unlocks new kitchen actions or ingredient categories. AI judges the dish. Okay, awards coins. Tiny Kingdom Builder. Each turn, AI gives you a choice between 2 cards: Farm +2 or Verse Guard Tower +1. You pick one. Your kingdom stats update. Events happen based on your stats. Wide sticks. Single tap choices. Emergent stories. Build something over time. AI deals 3 face down expedition cards. You flip one. Could be a treasure, danger, tool, or curse. Run ends when you hit 3 dangers or choose to cash out. Risk reward loop. Word Forge Light. AI gives you 2 fragments of a word. You smash them in a way to create a new word. AI judges creativity, gives points, and evolves a little dictionary of your invented words. Quick Crew Manager. You run a tiny starship crew of 3 characters. AI gives you events like pirates approaching, assign engineer or pilot. You pick a crew member. Their stats grow or shrink. Crew survives as long as possible. Emoji Garden. AI gives you a seed emoji. It lets you choose water, sun, or rest. Each turn grows the plant into weird evolutions. Collect rare evolutions. Loop path. AI draws a simple path. Each node gives you a choice. You collect loot. Better loot unlocks deeper paths. Why it sticks like a micro sleigh, the spire run but chat sized. Shopkeeper shuffle loop. You run a tiny shop. AI presents customers. Wizard wants a shiny object. You choose one of the 3 items in your inventory. Customer pays. Coins. Okay. New items appear each round. Why it sticks. Light management. Plus random silly customers equals infinite variety. Guess the creature loop. AI generates a creature with 3 simple hidden traits: size, mood, type. Okay. You asked 1 yes or no questions. Okay. Try to guess in under 5 questions. Okay. Chat climber. Progress ladder game. AI shows. Okay. You just stick to chatting. Stick to your AI stuff, dude, because your games are trash. Games are trash. Your games are trash. What's the website with the Zcash graph? This is just internal, just my local host. But you can see a lot of shorts polyed right here. A lot, a lot, a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. Let's go ahead and now try this new game out here. And then I'm going to go back to the trying to get that dashboard set up. Whatever you call it. Flappy Chad. Refresh. Can I play? All right, dude. Here's my game, dude. Quick start. All right, all right.
Got bags up in there now. Oh yeah, that's nice little action, dude. This is sick. This is sick, bro. Restart. Restart. Oh, okay. So I built an app today. I built a game today. That's sick. Okay. I just want to see what you can do with this interface. Really. That's the thing that's been in my mind. It's like, what is this interface able to do? Because this is pretty much everything you need, right? Like, if you could run games like this inside of ChatGPT, I think this is game over. Game over. Flip, flip. Game over. Does anybody remember that? Probably not. Probably not. uh, uh. What's discovery gonna be like? Is my question. You know, how do you? How do people discover these? Because trying to get somebody. This is a dope game though. I'm having a lot of fun, and I smashed my record there. Smashed it. I don't know what my record is, but I love this game. I've always loved Flappy Bird though. So they were inspiration, of course. It's not the same though. It's not the same. I swear, dude, this isn't even close to the same. What you talking about? Flappy who? This is Flappy Chad. I thought it was gonna look more stock market-ish, but all right, I like it, dude. I like that you can make games, but it's really about like what do you like? How do you differentiate this? But it's already in ChatGPT. I think that's a differentiation right there. Matter of fact, racked. It said racked. Oh God, that's tough. That was tough. They did a good job building this physics right on this. Ah, I had that, bro. All right, all right, all right. Let's get back to this one. Well, actually, I want to look into this because this is interesting. If I can run it directly from our website, that's gonna be super chill. Got it, Moondev. Just talking through the concept. Not here's the roadmap how it visually works. So, what users type in ChatGPT? Okay, Zcash, liquidations, MCP, prediction bots, token analyzer, MCP, whale tracker, price alerts. portfolio manager, deck screener, NFT tracker. Nice. What happens behind the scenes? Nginx sees the path, routes it to there. That's it. One domain, no subdomains, no Cloudflare changes. And then on top of that, will my predictionbots.com, what's working on there already, that's set up with Nginx and just some like it's like a landing page with a nice little tool on it. Will any of that be affected? No, your existing prediction bots site won't be affected at all. Okay. Here's how it works. Okay, so from here, all I would have to do is, get my code onto that server, right? In its own folder, and then get it initiated with GitHub. And then could I take over like when I push, will I be able to push the domain on GitHub, I think, from my server? Because pretty much we've built two projects already on this one, and there's a folder. I'm just trying to think through visually, like how am I gonna get that over there? I think I push it to GitHub, then pull it from GitHub, and then I become like the authority pusher to that GitHub from the server, and then we're working in production, and every app could have its own slash after the predictionbots.com. And yeah, this will allow me to work live in production on the server, one website. I don't need to reset up already because it's already set up. I'll just use different paths and everything should work well. Give me a short, concise process from here. In order to make the switch over to the server.
Perfect. Here's the short process to switch to deploying on your server. Moondev's server switch process. Okay, CD up in there, get add dot. Okay. Initial ChatGPT app setup. Git push origin main. Then SSH into it. Then make dir. And then git clone. Install dependencies for each app. Start the app. Set up Nginx. Your existing site untouched. From now on, daily workflow. Open VS Code. Install remote SSH. Install. Edit files. Beautiful, dude. This is so beautiful. This is going to be so dope. So I'm going to put this here on this note sheet. So I'm going to handle this tomorrow, probably. Switch over to dev on predictionbots.com website for any ChatGPT apps. Why there? Because why there? Yeah, why there? Because it's connected to a server and Claude's already. Okay, sick. And then here, and then later, if I wanted to switch this over to like moondevapps.com or whatever, is that pretty easy to do? Beautiful, dude. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Takes 5 minutes, super easy. Beautiful, dude. That's beautiful. So I think that's enough for today. Much love to you.